Yo, chat. Today is a very, very special day, and also part of the reason why I am a little bit off from our 4 p.m. stream, and that is essentially because I was not underworking. I finally finished up my entire thesis presentation as well as seminar for the Honkai Star Rail course system explained by Professor Pokke. So this is going to be one of the more educational contents that we're gonna be having on our channel. It is those kind of like prime Pokke days where it really is all about the education. There will be no agenda posting and no rage bait, because I think the amount of agenda nowadays, right, used by certain individuals, not me by the way, right, used by certain individuals in the Honky Starbucks community has been going a little bit out of hand. So I figured today is going to be an excellent day for us to essentially talk about the course system in HSR. I will be going through this after I finish up Daily Village as well as Dear Pokke. Then following the course system educational stream, we're gonna just wrap up with a little bit of account reviews. Then maybe towards the end, we'll see where it's gonna be, right? Might be thinking of a brown dust 2 thingy, so we'll see what's up. But in any case, hello and thank you for coming today. Bro, I legit took like so fucking long to prepare this. I started preparing this since last night, and I literally just finished up like I think today at around like 4 or 5 p.m. Then I finished this and I went to the gym and I just got back, right? So even though we are gonna be slightly late, I would say it is gonna be really worth it. Before we get into the daily village though, I kind of just want to glaze a certain streamer for a while, because I don't really glaze streamers that much. Alright, so this, bro, I feel that this streamer's brand new hair honestly suits him quite a bit, bro. Like, I think out of all of the hair that this particular streamer has, this is probably my favorite hairstyle for this particular streamer, because apparently no one else says it to me, so I just gotta compliment this particular streamer a little bit by myself, right? So can I do that? Can I do that? Yes. Okay, absolutely exceptional. With that out of the way, I am just you look more handsome than ever. Yo, thank you so much, Kimi Ori, my first paid chatter of the day. I really do appreciate that. I'm just gonna quickly jump into Daily Village. I don't really want to take too long, because I do want to get through with the course system as fast as humanly possible, right? Respectfully, I'm not reading all that. The real Amphorius.
What's wrong?
Well, I'm trying to help this depressed gamer on Earth, but nothing is working. I'm at a loss.
Oh, you should try giving them an objective. Gamers love objectives.
Whoa, that's a great idea.
What's wrong?
I mean, it's all right. W Slender. But Evanesia can low cost, and they low costed her animations too. Ooh, that is crazy slender, bro. That is crazy slender. Dude, does she have a glow passive? Yeah, I didn't think so, right? And there it is. Okay, yo, help me get that. Thank you for the daily slender. Sigrid seems familiar. Is that Uma Musume? Okay. Oh my goodness. Hello? There we go. Oh, and then for this retirement, that is absolutely crazy. Oh, goody Capu. Yo, help me get that. Thank you. Endfield has no content. Wait, didn't CC just came out like yesterday?
I've already filmed the review for...
Oh, shit. Wait, when did this come out? 2 days ago? Wait, didn't CC just came out? Oh, it's EOS? Oh, shit. Okay, we'll probably watch that when we have a little bit more. Aha arrived in Vegas and turned into Planet Arcade. This is not Photoshopped. Whoa. That is pretty cool. Pokke called giving 10 out of 10. I'm pretty sure I watched this before.
That's some.
Yeah.
Before that thing, that
Bro, I watched this before, but okay.
Flatline me.
Bro, why the fuck must they take my reaction in the middle of me eating, bro? Now everybody is gonna think I'm a fat fuck that eats all day on stream when like I literally only eat during dinner times. So it's just really unacceptable reaction timings. All right, thank you. Okay, help me get that shot real quick. That's a very tourist contingency contract review. Oh my goodness, Janazado.
Hey guys, how's it going? Jen is out here. So,
okay, respectfully, I think that's absolutely fantastic. But you know what? There's the next Wua collab rumor is coming.
I love Wuthering Waves.
And there it is. Thank you, Gotchas, man. I did not actually know that, bro. If he didn't say that he loves Wuthering Waves, I don't even think I would tell that he loves Wuthering Waves. That is absolutely exceptional, right? Is Endfield Doom posting gone too far? Bro, the day that I wanna do like Pokke's Classroom, there are like so many good react stop videos, bro. It's almost as if y'all don't even want me to do Pokke's Classroom, right? So, and I want to do no caption, just slender. Oh, is that so? 700,000 views. Holy shit. Oh, slender. Oh, and then the slender on a daily basis. Oh my goodness, slender. And a do and a D, bro. I'm not even gonna say nothing. It's just slender, bro. Right? Thank you for another day, another slender. Thank you. New Yao Yao dropped. I'm pretty sure. Is this on the old one? Oh. Wait, chat. I have it, chat. Eh? Oh, Yao Yi Yao.
将军出手，万事大吉。满满手机，电量满满。
Oh my god, she's so cool.
电能储备满满，出行元气满满。手机
Oh my god, she's so cool.
不孕添加满满，电能储备满满，出行元气满满。
Yay! 阳光随行。
满满电，请笑纳。
Wow. Okay, so she's basically saying charge of batteries, essentially. With the brand new Yao Guang portable charger. I'm not sponsored, by the way. But with your brand new Yao Guang portable charger, you can also charge your phone to the highest capacity. Thank you, Dawi. Right? Bro, I'm legitimately not sponsored, but like, they just sent me out of the kindness of the heart, so thank you, Dawi. Can you understand these? No. The only true tier list. I don't get what I'm looking at. Oh, okay. Now I get it. Okay, I feel like the sizes in ZZZ, right? I'm pretty sure this is like not that accurate. Like, there's no way that Miyabi's E-cup, bro. I'm pretty sure in real life, her size is at best C-cup. Like, at best. Right? Bell is like a B, bro. So, like, They need to like nerf a lot of these. Have you guys ever seen an actual H couple? Like, there was this meme going around. Like, there's this like Japan guy. He was like walking, right? He was like walking on the streets, and then like it's like, oh, dame. It's like he doesn't have time. And then like the girls, they were like H couple. And then the moment he said H couple, then like he turned around. There was this one meme. So like that is like real shit, bro. So like, if y'all have no idea how big the actual cup is, I think the M is just legitimately fucking ridiculous. Like, this is legit ridiculous. So I think there's a lot of bias in this particular post right here. Thank you. Rewinding Cadence Corrector Showcase. Did we not see this like the other day? Okay, remind me afterwards because there's a lot of reacts. All right, with that, we have come to the end of all of our reacts. So let me get through Daily Poke or the Dear Poke, and I will finish up real quick. Thank you. Dear Mr. Wisdom, I was watching your stream yesterday and had a thought. Also, yo, I noticed that when I wear IEMs, it makes more sense for me to just wear like one side instead of both sides. Because now that I wear just one side, it doesn't feel like I'm shouting. Because I can actually hear myself now. Because the IM is like so like noise cancelling. I'm talking at like a abnormally loud volume. So now that I take off one side, it feels like much more normal whenever I were to speak into the microphone. So that's an interesting little thing that I noticed. But in terms of Nova, shouldn't there be more conversation of giving? Oh my goodness, real Himeko. Thank you so much for the 15 years. Thank you for the 15 years. Thank you. Shouldn't there be more conversation of giving Nova flares to off-meta forgotten creators out and talking about casuals or Siren over there when they're both extremely still relevant at tier 0? Please give my general Jingyuan a supernova. Bro is homeless. I feel the purpose of Nova flares, it's not really just to make off-meta characters more meta. It is to also sell new characters. So, a world in which Jingyuan gets a Nova Flare, that Nova Flare has somehow got to benefit the current rate up banner or an upcoming rate up banner. So if you tell me Jingyuan is gonna work with Himeko Nova, okay, then maybe Jingyuan gets a Nova Flare. But if that Nova Flare unit has nothing to do with that banner unit, I just don't really see that happening. Right? So anyway, it's either that or they just Nova Flare the girlfriend units. And like the popular units that a lot of people own that specific unit for, so that the biggest population of the HSR player base can benefit from a Nova Flare. Case in point, Firefly Super Break, right? I think everyone and their moms playing this game probably has a Firefly. And she was the highest owned DPS in version 2 enemies. Because Super Break was the most popular archetype in version 2. Then fast forward to version 3, I can easily see Remembrance following the same footsteps once again, right? Okay, I think this one we can just give it to a shot. Thank you. Ding. Yo, Puns, thank you so much for the 4 months, bro. Thank you. Oh, the bros, thank you. Mr. Bro, I personally like the cooking stream, even though it had its ups. What were my downs? There was no down, bro. I cooked an exceptional fried rice on my first time streaming a cooking stream with what limited knowledge I had setting up an IRL cooking stream. I ate that fried rice. I didn't shit my brains off, and I'm still completely healthy. So what the hell is the down, bro? So my question is, will you expand to more of these type of content? Bro, do we have like 1,000 likes? Hold up. I am so for real. If that cooking stream video hits 1,000 likes, I will buy an actual microphone. Like an IRL, like those microphones that IRL streamers use, so that my mic is like way better. Hold up. How's the volume? Oh my god, guys. We are officially 57 likes away from 1,000 likes to the fried rice video. So if we have 56 or rather 57 more likes, we can finally spend some money to get a good wireless microphone. And then from there, I will quit streaming gacha games. I will be an IRL chef streamer, like Onigiri, right? So thank you. We'll definitely get there one fine day. In any case, for example, you didn't use the live version. Okay, I swear gym stream is a hella boring. Because like, all y'all do is just watch me work out. And I tend to just do my own things when I'm working out anyways. So at best, if I were to do an IRL stream, the nearest occasion I can think of is pretty much Anime Expo, which is happening in 2 weeks from now. Less than 2 weeks, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days from now, right? In 11 days, I think that will probably be our next IRL stream. Hopefully, okay, even if my stream were to crash, because I don't have the $10,000 IRL backpack like Fob, you guys can probably see me hang out with Fob, assuming Fob brings his IRL backpack, right? So that's pretty much it. I've been wondering, as a YouTube frog for over 18 months, what is my real name? Honestly, if you Google, I'm pretty sure Google knows my real name. So, and I want to do, hi, Mr. Free. If remembrance flag, basically call me Shane. I'm pretty sure they just call me Shane. Because my self-declared English name is Shane. So you can just call me Shane. If remembrance flag should stay at tier 0 all the way up to tier version 5 before Nova Flare, then you have to admit I was right. I mean, staying in tier 0 from 3.4 all the way to version 5 is pretty sustainable against mana, right? If that ends up happening, Casters will be the longest lasting tier 0 character. Actually, that will go to Firefly. Because after Firefly fell off for a little bit, she came back up again. So, in terms of bang for buck, I don't think there is a more, or rather longer standing tier 0 unit in the entire history of Hazar. And it's not even because of Firefly, it's just because Dawi loves Firefly. Right? So they gave her Dahlia and they gave her the Nova Flare, so I don't want to look at this. Oh. You know what? I'm just gonna copy this. It's a pretty good yoink, not even gonna lie, bro. Oh, I'm saving that for my cost thingy. This is done here. Hold up. I see. Actually. I see. It's very, very cool. As I was saying, dear MrPokke, I have several questions. Do you think we'll get a playable Aeon? Is there a playable god in Genshin? Like, not Archons, but like the Aeon version of the Archons. Is there? Is there? Is there? I think like the day a playable Arc or Aeon is gonna come, it'll probably happen after Genshin. So anyone do you think Plan Arcadia will be the key factor that accelerates the rebirth of Amphorius? Well, I thought if that actually happens for me, I will make everything that happened in Amphorius feel wasted because the rebirth happened way too fast. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any relation with Amphorius whatsoever. It's been mostly tied to that veracity and like the IPC thingamabobs. So if Amphorius were to ever revive, I feel like it'll probably come back either at the end of version 5 or the start of version 6. Then version 5, they'll probably explore something else. It's a little bit too fast to bring back Cyrene in like less than a year. Because she came out at the tail end of like 3.7. So it's not even been like half a year since she came out. So yeah, day 2 of requesting an ASMR. Okay, yep, that's it. Very. Here is the ASMR. I will do this for 50 subs. How about it? You draw 50 subs right now, I'll do this ASMR. Right, thank you. Dear MrPokke, I cooked up Ramel's backstory as per ZZZ traditions. Ramel is a seraphim, which is a species in ZZZ that can fly. However, due to a rare genetic mutation among her race, where her chest grew too big as she became a teenager, she became too heavy to fly with the wings she was born with. As she was unable to fly, she was bullied and ostracized by her race, and her parents trying to defend her ended up in tragedy. Her entire race perished to a hollow event while they were out flying, and she was the only one left behind because she can't fly. Left alone, she wandered around until she met a group of people who would then go on to become the original Void Hunters. During that time with the group of people, she met Sunbringer, Flint family, Carol, and they helped her build a pair of working mechanical wings with Pokke, and now she can finally fly, once again regaining her power as a seraphim. Yeager. Will you help her to continue the bloodline? So TLDR, her tits were too fat, so she can't fly. Alright, I honestly have a very, very good suggestion for that. Is basically I can just hold it for her. Right? So like when she's flying, I'll just like sit on her back and I'll just hold it for her. And then she doesn't need no mechanical wings anymore. So you're absolutely welcome. Thank you, thank you. But I don't even know if this is gonna be a good clip. You know what? Nah, I'm good. Since you didn't see the private tier change before reading this, last time they dropped Archer to tier 0.5. Oh, wait, hold up. This particular question, right? Wait. Okay, this is a good clip. Last time they dropped Archer to tier 0.5, he immediately went back to tier 0 from Sparkle's Nova Flare. And now that they drop him to tier 0.5 again, do you think he might get the same resurgence? That is an absolutely exceptional question, and I already have an answer to that right here. I personally feel something is coming. All right, so let's just get that for a quick shot right there. All right, that's very, very good. Bro, apparently there's this new meme called the Bay Harbor Leaker, which I have no idea what the hell that actually means. But I think it's very, wait, hold up. I think it's very, very interesting that that particular meme is flying around for no reason. Do you play any pro? I used to do canoeing and Dragon Ball. Dear MrPokke, I would like to propose an exclusive special account review before 4.4. Wow. Oh, a level 67 challenge account. Locked at a low equilibrium level. There is a ton of lore and a stay free to play, not spending any gifted jades and getting multiple E2s. With the increasing anti-remembrance shield and Star mode, I am considering changing the course. Though it will be perfect way to witness the limits of a free-to-play player and make a cool video before I make further decisions. Aside from the regular blah, blah, blah. Holy shit, you know what? Yo, you should have just typed this at the start of this sentence. I'll just say yes. Right? So, thank you so much. You know what? Sold. I'm all in. Where is it? Do we have an all-in emote? I'm all in. Fuck. Yeah. Alright, thank you, Mr. Max. That is very, very nice. Dear MrPokke, I hope you're having a great day. Thank you. And always appreciate the content you put daily. Truly the best God Real streamer. Poros. Also, sorry for not being able to catch the streams recently. I will literally punch you in the face in game. My question is, for Big Max costing Acheron sustainless, my team is sitting at E6 S1 Acheron, E2 S1 blah 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 blah. Is E2 nah. Over E2 Silver Wolf 80 and E6 Giga Well. Nah, I'm good. Okay, honestly, a very, very simple place to take a look at cost maxing. Literally just go to the Genius page and then you search Acheron. Oh, no Acheron clear play mode. Okay, play mode is a bit unrealistic. Wait, what? There we go. So with a 48 cost, wait, this is play mode. Okay. So you can see right here, well, this is a pretty respectable clear, my man. All right, let's just zoom this in a little bit more. Most of the Acheron 0 cycles, unfortunately, I do not see a single car. So I think that should automatically tell you how much value car would have if you want a cost max for Acheron. I would say though, if you already have an E1 Tribby, she's pretty much one of the best ways you can go about it. If you do not have a E1 Tribby, get a E1 Tribby then. Alright, because, okay, Evo well. Alright, so majority of the teams is either like E1 Tribby, or if you take away E1 Tribby, you compensate with a E2 Asheville for the free E4 well. Right, but unfortunately, there's not a single car. So and I wanted to right, thank you, dear Mr. Math. How does Lady Fool's 12% crit rate apply before, after, blah 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 blah? Before the thing only Castorus is triple tier 0 because pride win criteria is insanely biased for cat. Oh, you hate Castorus. Do you main Evernight by any chance? Are you one of those E0 Evernight mains that have been slandering E0 casters for the past 6 months? I'm like, oh my god, bro, E1 Evernight is like a better DPS at E0 than E0 casters. Are you one of those people? E0 S1 best team sustain average play, while characters who need E1 over S1 Eidolons over teammates skillfully playing, or easy as sustainless gets a low. You know why? It's a tier list for casuals. Do you think a casual is gonna care about all that? Because there can be an elitist tier list. And the elitist tier list, frankly speaking, is basically just this game mode, right? You can essentially search for yourself which are the available team combinations that you can use to get. Holy shit, I just realized Evernight got benched, and so did Cyrene for a E2 play. That's fucking diabolical. Okay, but other than that, I see a lot of Cyrene getting benched because Buckle. Okay, so the only Cyrene clear that we have is either triple E2 or a single E6. Because the flow debuff is really a huge pain in the ass for the lack of follow-up attacks. So if you do not have a follow-up attack, you kind of have to brute force with just multiple islands. So, and then what, right? Thank you. Well, it was always tier list. I'm just happy that I can rage bait some mains that Casteris is a 0-0-0. I see. Also, Bogi, I got the same IEMs. Yippee! That's so cute. That's so nice. Dear MrPokke, do you remember the E0 final 0 cycle? If I remember, it took you 4 to 5 hours to get a 0 cycle. Yes, I know you cleared it off stream first. I'm currently trying to do a 0 cycle run in Zenless Zone 0. The RNG is driving me crazy. Wait, what is a 0 cycle run in Zenless Zone 0? I'm guessing you clear what? Under like 1 minute? Is that how it works? 2 minutes. Oh, 65k. No hit run. Okay, I have no idea what 0 cycle in ZZ even means. But that is a interesting point. For your information, blah, blah, blah. So my question is, what do you do when you get frustrated because you can't get a 0 cycle? Honestly, I just don't get frustrated. Yeah, I'm just a chill guy. Because whenever I fail, it's like plus 30 seconds watch time, plus 1 minute watch time, plus 2 minute watch time. And I earn more ad revenue. So it's honestly a W. Also, since you'll be streaming the entire time while running a new IEMs, please keep the ball. Oh, wait, chill. Speaking about this IEM thing, right? I Googled, and apparently, you are supposed to leave your IEMs volume on the PC at max, and then you reduce the volume from your deck. Because apparently if you were to reduce from your deck instead of your PC, you get like a cleaner sound. So if any of y'all are audiophiles, you could probably verify this. Leave IEM volume low on PC or deck. So this is what I got from Google, right? Or rather what I got from Gemini. So like essentially, if you were to leave it low on your deck, it can have a better depth. And you're supposed to max out on the PC. So that was something very, very interesting, which is currently what I'm doing right now. But if that is true, then that is going to be very, very cool. Dear MrPokke, it depends. Would E1 Tribi still be relevant in version 5, or will M-Blade is the new Tribi, with E2 being the ultimate version? Okay, wait. I actually have a great question that we can make this into a quick short. Right? I have a great question. At what point do you call a wheelchair unit a good wheelchair unit? Because one of the reasons why E1 Tribi is a really good wheelchair is because for 2 costs, which is essentially E0 S1 or E1 S0, you can make her carry like a lot of DPS. But at this point, M-Blade's wheelchair really only kicks in at 3 cost. So for 3 cost, you could have literally already gotten another straight up E2 DPS that's currently either a flagship, Himeko, Evanesia, whatever it's going to be. So at which cost do you draw the line of him being a wheelchair unit, or simply just because you're playing a E2 unit, like every other E2? So that is going to be there, right? Oh, how many get that short? Thank you. Thank you. It's basically M-Blade plus Azure vs M-Blade plus 3B. Pretty sure Azure is way better if they have like a way better main DPS. So thank you for the quick little daily village as well as dear Pokke, exclamation Discord, and you guys can hop on immediately. Now with that being out of the way, do you guys want to get through React Slop first? Or do you guys want me to start this right now? Because I honestly don't mind starting a little bit. We have quite a bit of time anyways, bro. Okay, so I see with the... Okay, bro, very, very easy, right? It's super, super easy, bro. Hits Pokke's Classroom. Tails. Oh, so it appears that we are going to be doing Pokke's Classroom first, unless the poll states otherwise. Unless the poll states otherwise. Kickers. Okay, you know what? Kickers, just go back to sleep. It's all good. I see there is a 67%, 69%. Okay, 65%. Okay. Then let's just get this done. Thank you. Okay, I actually need to take this off because like oh, actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. I was thinking of like doing it while standing up, but I'm a little bit lazy, Doro, to like take out the mic again. So I'm just gonna do this sitting down. It is basically the same thing, right? It is basically okay. Wait. Bro, it's really, really fucking annoying to set it up, bro. Okay, give me a sec. Let me change the mic. Yo, testing. Yo, how is this mic chat? How is this mic? Doesn't it be like louder or softer? Is it good? 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 Okay. Okay, it's good. Okay, wait. Let me adjust my underwear, bro. It's like stuck. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. I need to like adjust. Bro, I'm too tall, chat. Holy shit. Okay. All right, yo. I think this is pretty good. Give me 1 second. Let me just take a piss real quick and stall a little bit longer. And I'll play some chill little background music. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's have song request during this very informational segment. I'm gonna ban this song. Okay, we'll just play whatever this is. All right, yo, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yo. Okay, this is a bit loud. All right. Buy Bluetooth deck. Bro, honestly, I should. Because the deck is like a little bit restrictive. But don't worry about it. Right? Don't worry about it. Anyways. Bro, it's the wire is so fucking short. I can't even like listen to the music the entire time because the wire is so fucking short. I did buy like an extender. So when it comes eventually, in a couple of days, then that is gonna be fantastic. In any case, though, chat, right? In any case, 5, 4, 3. The camera is too high. Can you move it lower? You wouldn't even see my face, though. I think. This is good. This is good, right? Bro, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Bro, no cock up, bro. It's perfect, bro. Shut the Hey guys, Professor Pokke here. So you might have seen me from other smashing hits with regards to our educational content, such as our speed tuning video from 1 year ago, beginner's guides, gacha systems, as well as a lot of similar things that we have done back in the past. And today, it is a very rare opportunity that I finally have a little bit more time to log in and deliver to you guys yet another educational stream slash video that is gonna be delivered because of a recent resurgence in this thing called the cost system in Honkai Star Rail. So without further ado, I don't even know if you have a budget for intro. Roll an intro. Bop. Before we proceed any further, right? Wait, the camera. Before we proceed any further, just for a little bit more preface, right? There will be zero slander and agenda in today's content because this is purely going to be an educational content. Now, I know a lot of you guys who have watched my streams as well as my gameplay for, I would say, a good couple of months. You might have encountered myself personally using very similar languages that you might have seen, such as this. Look at my premium zero cost team. I just want to say, at the end of the day, it is going to be in a bit of banter, right? A bit of banter, a bit of funny vibes, and you know as well as I know that your streamer is just a little silly. But today is not going to be a day to be silly because I think despite us having this banter going on for a while, as well as in the large majority of the Honkai Star Rail community, this video should set the line as clear as possible as to how you can understand the cost system that God Rail is using ever since, I would say, for the past 3 years. So without further ado, what is the cost system? So the very first thing that we can just set as a black and white rule is pretty much this, right? Any limited or standard 5-star units or light cones within Honkai Star Rail is going to be 1 cost. Also, my camera is going to be 1 cost. And then you can see from this little thingy right here, if it's a limited 5-star unit or light cone, it is 1. That is yellow. And then if it's gonna be a standard 5-star light cone, it is gonna be blue. Now, today's topic is not to say which one of these have a lower cost, because I actually asked this exact same question to Twitter, and unfortunately, we did get a lot of different responses, which can be seen from right here, where, wait, can I pull this up real quick? Well, Yang's Nova Flare has ruined the cost system. But frankly speaking, the cost system by itself has been unchanged. It is just whether or not a player has access to some units within HSR that might not be the same for another player, right? So let's proceed further on what is the cost system, on why you want to use the cost system. Because the fundamental principles of you even using this as a matrix, it is to essentially summarize how much investment do you need for your X team, so it could be a Final team, it could be a Remembrance team, it could be a Casters team, it could be a Elation, whatever team it's going to be, to accomplish certain things. Most notably from our current player base, it is either a full clear, so that is going to be 3 stars, or it is going to be the famous little thing called zero cycling, which till this day doesn't really do anything other than you flexing on the casuals with your 400 different Eagle 4-piece and 2-piece one, right? But that is pretty much why people use a cost system, right? To gauge how many of these 5-star units are currently present in said team. It is not about how you got these 5-star characters in said team. So an example over here, this is gonna be from a random account that I discovered called MrPokke's account. This is gonna be a 12 cost Avenite, which is E2S1, E1S0, E0S1, as well as E2S1. Then on this team right here, it is gonna be a 11 cost facial, which is E2S1, E0S1, E1S0, and a E1S1. And then this is going to be a 11 cost Evanesia. So E2S1, E1S1, E0S1, as well as E1S0. I will also be doing a little bit of exercise towards the end of today's seminar so that you yourselves can also have a better understanding on how do you identify set costs within a Honkai Star Rail team. So moving on into the next portion, which is going to be this, right? The number one objective of why the cost system was even developed is to cost max. It is not really as a tool for you to say X is stronger than Y. Or like the shield unit, it is stronger than the non-shield unit. Or I can zero cycle better than your zero cycle. It really is just here to serve as a guideline for players who want to play said team. How do you go about pooling for specific units, islands, or Lycons to make that team even stronger? So right here, this is pretty much one of the most straightforward ways that you can use to identify the next step towards your team building upgrades within HSR, right? So I think a lot of guide makers, right, as well as like HSR content in general, one of the most important questions whenever a new unit comes out is, do you want to pull E1 or do you want to pull S1? Or maybe sometimes, do you want to go straight for the E2? So maybe like a final, right? Or maybe like when Himeko Nova comes out, who knows? Those are very, very important decisions that you're going to be making for your own account because it will affect how you, especially as a free-to-play player, will allocate your limited pools for a long-term plan in Honkai Star Rail. Because meta-wise, right, zero cycle-wise, endgame content-wise, it doesn't really matter if you get a zero cycle today or tomorrow or the day after. It really matters on how long can you stick with your specific investments and bring them with you for as long as humanly possible before they eventually, inevitably will face this thing called power creep within a gacha game, right? So if you are able to make use of the cost system, so for example, should you be pulling for E2 Akron or E2 Blade? Should we be pulling for E2 Finon or E2 Saridra? Right? These kind of questions can be very easily answered by the cost system so that you can save yourselves from pulling the wrong units, items, or Lycons, and in turn, make your specific team a lot more meta-relevant, at least for a longer period of time, right? So that is gonna be that. Unfortunately, right, this is kind of reminiscent in real life, which is not all teams in HSR are made the same. And the cost system inherently has nothing to do with it. Because it is inevitable that a new unit with newer teammates will have higher performances compared to the older units, despite the fact that both different units will cause you the exact same amount of pulls, the exact same stellar jades, assuming that you don't get a little bit lucky or a little bit unlucky, right? It is the exact same currency. So, for example, right now, if I were to use a case like a 12 cost facial team, right? A 12 cost facial team, unfortunately, is just not gonna outperform a 12 cost Remembrance or Elation team. It is just a matter of fact. Because right now, Fei Xiao number 1 is a pretty old DPS. Her multipliers are not going to be as high, and her synergy with newer units are still going to be a little bit outshadowed by either higher synergistic teammates or the shield environments we have in the current format. But this will always be in a rotational basis, because look at Firefly. Right, for a while she fell off, like she was tier 1.5, and then after a while they just gave her Noah Flare and then gave her Dahlia, and all of a sudden she's tier 0 again. So basically at the end of the day, there isn't really a more objective way for you as a player to measure which teams at their respective cost levels can give you that set level of performance, right? It is not used to compare whether or not a unit is tier 0 or tier 5. For those kind of inquiries that you might have, cost system is not for you. For those questions, kindly head on over to pridewin.gg and the exceptional tier list, right? So this is gonna be extremely important, like I mentioned. You want to use the cost system to plan your pools, but to not post agendas. All right, look at the players, chatters, and community members right next to you at this very second, right? Look to your left, look to your right. Probably one of y'all buckles would have said some of these things right here, right? Bro, don't look at me, bro. Bro, don't look at me, right? So I'm pretty sure you have heard this very, very similar sentiments, right? X can zero cycle with 3 costs, and Y could not zero cycle with 3 costs. Therefore, X is better than Y, right? E2X can clear with lower cost. Therefore, E2X is better than Y. E4X, right? I wonder who this X could be. It's a standard unit. And therefore, E4X is gonna be in tier 0 because you basically use bro in every single 0 cycle. Or my roster is free, right? My roster is free. Therefore, it is a 0 cost clear. Hail got real, right? And in this one, my X cost 0 cycle with pretty much one of the best relics as well as hours of reset can accomplish this achievement. Therefore, every single team, which is going to be X, can do the exact same thing. So all of these things are what I would personally consider as Professor Pokke to be agenda posting, which once again, like I mentioned, it is not the purpose of the cost system, right? The purpose, once again, for the cost system is for you as a player to decide which units, Eidolons, or Lycons are you going to be pulling for next, so as to bring that specific team's performance up a little bit better if you were to, let's just say, pull for the wrong Eidolons, Lycons, or units, right? So that is pretty much it. Now, I'm just going to go through a little bit more of some misconceptions that you guys might have for the cost system, and starting off with the biggest and most egregious misconceptions that I believe the HSR community has is that if it's gonna be a free 5-star, it is gonna be 0 cost, right? Bro, I don't know why the hell you are looking at, bro, like, you know what, we're gonna, at the crop out. So essentially, if you believe that if a unit is free, therefore they should be 0 cost, you're essentially confusing this particular sentiment, because if you didn't spend any money or pools because they were given for free, it doesn't mean that the unit themselves inherently cost 0. Because this particular free thing, right, this term of free, whether is it gonna be an unconditional, everybody gets a free DHPT, right? Everybody gets a free Doctor Ratio, right? Everybody gets a free Archer, or a conditional free, like for example, those selectors, right? You could theoretically select Sparkle, or Kafka, or Acheron, or you could also theoretically select a Welt from your 300 standard selector, right? None of these things have anything to do with the cost system, because free itself, it is not a matrix used by the cost system. It is a matrix that you want to consider by the developers, i.e. Dawei, right, Hoyoverse. Whether or not they want to give this unit for free is up to them, and it is not up to a cost system. But as long as that specific unit is a 5-star, limited 5-star, standard 5-star, whatever it's going to be, it will have a cost, despite the fact that, you know, if you're going to be having more deaths listened, more quality of life. Like, let's just say, for example, if Star Rail released another free E1 Archer, which we are going to be getting, right? So all of a sudden, E1 Archer means going to call themselves zero cost. That is going to be seen as a misconception, right? So let's just get it out of the way. And also, right, one last thing before bounce. Battle Pass Litecoins, unfortunately, are not considered a cost because they are not a 5-star. And that's just the way that people do it in the cost system. So if you have anything to do with that, and it is what it do, right? Okay, next misconception is pretty much this. A standard 5-star cost should be the same as a limited 5-star cost. So there's this particular unit right here that has been single-handedly responsible for this phenomenon, and which is probably one of the reasons why I even wanted to make this video in the first place, because Well Yang, especially E4 Well Yang, right, he has been appearing on the leaderboards for like every single zero cycle across the past almost 1 month, because he counts as a standalone cost system using the standard 5 stars instead of the limited 5 stars. But that being said, the reason why a standard unit's 5-star cost is different is because they are not held to the same standard. If you enjoyed this joke, smash that like and subscribe button, right? They are not held to the same standard as a limited 5-star, which is why ever since day one, right? If you play any gacha games in the history of all gacha games, one of the most important guide and advice that you probably hear is you never ever spend premium currency on the standard banners. It could be Star Rail, it could be Wuwa, it could be Zenless, it could be Brown Dust 2, it could be like whatever game it's going to be. You always use the free resources the game will give you over time because they inherently use 2 separate gacha summoning banners. There is a reason for that, right? Whether or not Well Yang right here is going to be buffed, not buffed, you know, E4, E6, it doesn't change the fact that the inherent value of a standard unit is not comparable to that of a limited unit, right? So for example, right here again, right, we have a lot more additional funds due to an influx of standard pools instead of just having that on limited pools. And on top of that, let's just say if there was ever gonna be a Well Yang banner, I would dare say majority of players, unless you are legitimately a zero cycling, like you only care about zero cycles, majority of the players would not be spending their premium currencies for a standard unit banner. And they will just save those up for a premium unit anyways, because eventually you could potentially lose them to 50-50s, which is where like the disparity comes, because some players probably got a E4 Well Yang from just playing the game. Whereas other players, after being peer pressured by all of the cost maxing zero cycles on the Herda website, they decided to spend their golden companion spirits to claim a E4 Well Yang. So at the end of the day, whether or not this is going to be affecting your bottom line as a player, it shouldn't change the fact that a standard unit will never have the same inherent standards, once again, as a limited 5-star, right? So also, this right here, right? I mean, unless you really want a zero cycle, maybe, but 99.999% of the player base, I would just never ever recommend you guys to claim a E4 Well Yang, right? Now, moving on into the next misconception, and that is gonna be a low-cost clear is an easily accessible clear, right? So this is extremely common in the Zero Cycles community, especially between CN and Bilibili, because the criteria of them having that clear is only seen from the actual costs used in that specific team. But they will never ever take into account what relics and what resets are actually done in order to make that zero cycle happen. So for example, right, speed. This particular stat, especially in zero cycles, it is almost non-negotiable because you have to hit the specific speed breakpoints most often of the time using a 4-piece eagle. And if you guys have been playing this game for a while, there's this whole elitist, right? You use 4-piece eagle, therefore elitist. The reason for that is because having a good Eagle 4-piece with high speed on top, especially if that unit wants crit, like for example Fei Xiao, it is really, really difficult to guarantee that for every single player playing Honkai Star Rail, right? And then another thing, 2-piece Von Weg. Right, I think this is giving you the 40% action for the advance. When do you decide to use 2-piece Von Weg, or do you want to just stick with the generic 2-piece, like your Lushaga, your Broken Kill, if you guys still using that, or the normal 2-piece DPS set? All of these will have to take into considerations the RNG needed, the energy regeneration you gain, as well as not to mention grinding for that specific run itself. Because most of the time, if you guys see a Zero Cycle run on YouTube or Bilibili, if they don't stream themselves doing it, there is a pretty good chance that before that Zero Cycle actually happened, a lot of prep time has underwent for that Zero Cycle to actually take place. Right? You have to figure out what is going to be your speed tuning, whether or not you can get the exact energy required, because sometimes the boss hits you on the target all the way to the right, sometimes all the way to the left, sometimes hits you all three, sometimes your DPS gets the kill, sometimes fucking Tribby steals your kill from the additional damage. Like, all of these things will compound upwards from the amount of effort it would take you for a Zero Cycle, despite the fact that all of them have no cost. Because let's just say, for example, right, you have two S5 DDTs with a E1 Tribby and a E0 Sparkle. Do you think having S10 DDT is more accessible than having an E0 5-star? Because some might argue it is even more difficult. But at the end of the day, the cost system is not about accessibility. The cost system is only just a metric, once again, to determine if you should commit your pools for your units, Eidolons, or Lycons. Which is why the moment you see the cost system as a way for you to not agenda push or like not use them as a performance metrics against other teams, but purely just for your objective to decide which things you want to invest in, then all of these things will become a lot more straightforward for you as a player, right? Now, we are going to move on into the last misconception, and that is going to be my X-Cost team is the representation of all X-Cost teams. This is a little bit more of like a follow-up to the previous point, which is the time as well as the Reddit RNG required to grind for that low-cost run. At the end of the day, some people are just going to get themselves luckier pools than you. Because this is a gacha game at the end of the day, right? Sometimes if you were to get a single 10 pool, you get an E1. Other times you go all the way to 160 pools just for an E0, right? Sometimes you have to be a complete free-to-play. There are complete free-to-plays that just skip on every single unit and they just go all in for an E6 Saber, right? Or they go all in for an E6 Wolf. But there are also other players that swipe and swipe and swipe just to get every single unit to E0. Because fundamentally speaking, as a gacha game, you don't really conflate these two things with the cost system, right? The cost system has nothing to do with how do you obtain things in Honkai Star Rail, because that is completely up to the gacha aspect of this game, not to mention Relic RNG, which I think God Rail has done a pretty decent job ever since they add the dice as well as resins, but still RNG is going to be RNG, right? So for players looking, okay, you know what? I want to replicate the same X-Cost team clear. Right, following them exact steps, right? The exact speed, the exact same crit values, the exact same RNG, and you want to believe that just because a 4-cost Anaxa team can clear Zero Cycle, it means every single 4-cost Anaxa team can Zero Cycle. A better game to actually try is unironically League of Legends. Because in League of Legends, there's no such thing as gacha, right? The only thing that's differing yourself away from the other players using the exact same champion is basically your skill level, right? So that is pretty much that for our misconceptions. Then before we end off today's quick little Pokke's classroom, I just want to do a little bit of example to see if chat has been paying attention, because I've noticed that as I was educating my chat, a lot of them were just listening, and then they have a little milk, right? A little wind. So they're basically spamming boobies. So now we're going to put things into practice with guess the cost. All right. So what I have right here is going to be an E0 S1 Sparksy, an E1 S1 Yaoguang, except I got my E1 Yaoguang in a single 10 pool, an E2 S1 Evanesia, and an E1 S0 Huanhui, which I personally used 2 gold spirits to get, meaning I did not spend a single Stellar Jade to get that E1 Hui. So chat, what is the cost for this team right here? So I see Genshin guy saying 8 costs, Wes the Bra saying 2 costs, but I do see a lot of chatters essentially saying 11 costs, which is pretty affirming, but that is absolutely going to be the right answer because the cost is going to be seen right here, right? You have 1 E0. I don't know why my camera is just like, bro, hello. Okay, my camera is like, technical difficulties. Okay, there we go, right? Okay, so this is gonna be our E0 S1 Sparksy. This is gonna be 2 costs, followed by our 3 costs because it is a E1. It doesn't matter if you go in a single 10 pool or 160 pools or 300 pools. It doesn't matter because the cost is the only thing that matters, not how you obtain a specific 5-star. 4 cost Evanescer, and yes, you redeeming 2 golden spirits for Hui doesn't change the fact that she is still a 2 cost unit using the cost system, right? So that is gonna be 11 costs. Well done, chat. Yippee yay. We're now gonna move on into the next example, and that is the infamous free unit. E0 as 1 archer, in which I obtained the light cone for free by pulling for 200 pulls back in the 3.4 event. E1 as 0 Triby with a S5 DDD, a E0 as 0 Sparkle, which I obtained for free from the selector, as well as another S5 DDD, as well as an E6 as 0 well, where I completely got this E6 from either my standard pools or losing my 50-50s, and then the S0 is going to be tutorial. So what is the cost for this team? Okay, so we have 2 cost team. And there it is. It is a 12 cost team. It is a 5 plus 7 or 12. 12 billion. 0 cost. 5 trillion. 7 cost team, right? I would say majority of y'all pretty much got the right idea. But like I mentioned just now, because the inherent value of a standard unit is fundamentally different from a limited, the cost is going to be a 5 plus 7 cost. That is 2 costs to E0 as 1 Archer, 2 costs to E1 as 0 Triby, 1 cost to your E0 as 0 Sparkle, despite the fact that both of these units are running S5 DDD. So that is an S10 DDD. So I don't really care if that's going to be a 4-star or 5-star. If it is a 4-star, it is not going to be a cost in the cost system. And our E6 as 0 Well Yang is going to be a special plus 7 as a 7 standard cost for this answer right here, right? So with that, we're going to move on into one final example, which is E2 as 1 Facial, E0 as 1 Asheville, where we redeemed a single Topaz Lycon, and E6 as 5 Robin, in which we use 6 golden spirits, as well as redeeming a 5 copies of Ron Maze Lycon, as well as a free E0 as 0 DHPT using the Battle Pass Light Code. So for our final example, what is going to be the cost here? It is a basically free team, -5, free, 19, 20, 19 cost, a free team, war team, 0 cost obviously for the best DPS. You know what? I'ma just keep it a buck. That was actually a trick question. Because if at any point of time, y'all would think I would slander my wife, you are actually gonna be right, because like I said at the start of this video, this is a purely educational content video. So as a matter of fact, this is still ultimately gonna be a 19 cost team with our E6 S5 Bobbin taking a absolutely massive 7 plus 5 cost for a grand total of 13, followed by the 4 cost facial, 2 cost Azure, as well as the 1 cost DHPT, right? So with that, I hope that you guys would have a better understanding for today's Poke's Classroom on the cost system. In summary, right? In summary, I feel like we use these kind of costs for fun. All right. Okay, at least I can say it for myself personally. I use it for fun. I don't really care too much if X unit is better than Y unit or Y unit is better than Z unit, because at the end of the day, as long as we are having fun in a gacha game, that is gonna beat it. But at some point, because of the influx of newer players coming into HSR, especially with this version, on top of a very blurred line ever since the inclusion of our E4 well into our 0 cycles, I hope that today's content was going to be a little bit more insightful and helping you guys understand exactly how cost works in Honkai Star Rail. So TLDR, a cost is about a 5 stars value in HSR, not how you obtain the set 5-star. It could be free, it could be not free, it could be pay to win, it could be free to play, you got this in a table. It doesn't matter as long as they are limited 5-star, 1 cost. Standard 5-star plus 1 more cost afterwards, right? So at the end of the day, when the day is gonna end, I hope that the cost system can be used for players to decide and allocate how do you want to pull for a specific archetype instead of using this aimlessly, right, in a blind agenda rage-based slender just to say X unit is better than Y unit, unless you are doing it in the spirit of fun, right? If you're doing it for fun, it's okay, right? So with that, I have come into the end of our quick little Professor Pokke video that I haven't done in a really long time. Let me know what you guys think in the thoughts and comments down below. Word of the day is gonna be cost. And any questions you guys might have, feel free to leave them down in the comments or just join on Discord and I'll try to answer all of them. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join Twitter. Use code POGGY for 10% off gamer subs, and I will see you tomorrow. Thank you. Oh, thank you, chat. Thank you. Hope you guys enjoyed that little video. I took a insane amount of time to cook that up, if I can say so myself. Thank you. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me like record this and change my mind real quick. test. Oh, okay. Bro, I have no idea what was going on with the little thingamabob. Okay, thank you, chat, for coming to our little course video. Hope that was a little bit helpful. Bro, I stood for so long. I was like legitimately sweating my entire ass cheeks off. Is it time for Genshin? Honestly, if Genshin guy had the course thingy correct just now, I would have just played Genshin Impact. Unfortunately, you did in fact get it wrong, so we probably will not be bouncing. In any case, do y'all have any burning questions that you might have for the cost system before we move on to account reviews? Weld, where were these complaints when E6 Bronya was back in the day? You know what? Excellent take, Sarah. Because back in those days, no one said shit about people running E6 Bronya because nobody ever ran E6 Bronya. That is an excellent act. So is a standard corrector free? Once again, a limited corrector can be free. All right, free as its concept doesn't affect the cost system. And the reason why a standard corrector is not lumped as the same cost as a limited is because of how do you obtain standard 5 stars, generally speaking. Right, generally speaking, right? So unless you tell me that a standard 5 star uses the exact same pool currency as a limited 5 star, which I guess you technically could, which is a little bit greedy and stupid, then a standard 5 star is gonna be having their respective costs. If Dawei gives me a voucher, you know what? That's absolutely factual. If Hoyoverse decides to give everyone an E6 S5 of their choice, it is still gonna be an E6 S5, which is a 13 cost, a 12 cost unit, right? How do you obtain said unit? It doesn't change whether or not that unit has a cost. Because theoretically speaking, right here, ding! Holy shit, your photo, thank you so much for the gift and subs. Theoretically speaking, I didn't really spend almost at all in Hongi Starbucks because huge shout out to Mr. Euler. So technically speaking, all the things I have in HSR is free, right? Because I didn't spend money. But it doesn't change the fact that it is still gonna be a unit that will require costs the moment you deploy them as a context for endgame content. Because just because that you got yourself a E6 weld doesn't mean everyone will have access to an E6 weld. And even if everyone have access to DHPD, it doesn't mean that future players will have access to DHPD. I think the only exception, right? The only exception is probably RMC. RMC, HMC, EMC. Like, those are 5 stars, but you can get them for free permanently. Permanent free 5 star that no matter when you join, when you sign up, it will be a unit that is a part of your account. So I think that is the only exception I can think of. Why do we say 5 plus 7 instead of 12? The reason why it's 5 plus 7, right, is basically because this particular team, the means of obtaining a E4 weld typically does not constitute you planning your pools around standard correctors, which is what the cost system is designed for in the first place, right? The cost system is not meant to you to like argue who is tier 0, like who is better, who is worse. It is basically a way for you to see, okay, you know what, which teams right here have good clears in these respective endgame content. But you wouldn't take into account a cost level that is weld because you don't plan your pools around weld. He is just a thing that happens to be there. So that is why a standard unit will never be the same cost as a limited unit, right? So thank you. What are you waiting for in Golden Companion Spirit? E6 Tribi. I think that will probably be the next one. And then if we get ourselves E6, actually, you know what? Fuck it, we'll just wait for Blade. We'll just wait 3 years when Blade gets added to the rotation, and I'll just get myself a free E2 Blade. Right? Super straightforward, super simple. Standard cost might as well be cost. Yeah, like this entire standard cost debacle, right? Sarah basically said the exact thing that needs to be said. It's not a first time thing where you can use a standard unit in a clear. People have been using multiple Eidolons on a standard unit since like the start of HSR, most notably E1 Bronya. But you don't consider units like E1 Bronya back in the days as the same cost with limited because you would never pull on a Bronya banner, right? It is basically just something that you had, and if you have access to an E1 Bronya, use it. But if you don't have access to an E1 Bronya, you shouldn't go about getting your premium currencies just for E1 Bronya. I guess the only exception is that selector, right? The 300 unit selector. So if back in those days, there were like a lot of like E1 Bronya clears, you might feel more inclined to use a 300 selector for E1 Bronya. Especially if you care about zero cycles. Because Welya was nowhere near the same level of like competence as the E1 Bronya back then, right? So that it pretty much do. EZ Yanjing Nova Flare. Yep, when EZ Yanjing gets a Nova Flare and he's zero cycles, he's gonna be a +7. Depending on what like you use, right? Okay, yo, can we get this for the Clips channel? MrPokke addresses chat's question regarding the cost system. Thank you. What if we make standard 0.5 cost or something like that? Doesn't work. Because the moment you want to lump in a standard cost with a limited, and you put in an arbitrary number like 0.5, you are basing the value of that unit on what you perceive to be a objective competition with a limited unit. But like I mentioned in my thingamabob, different players will have different experiences playing a gacha game. So why should someone that didn't spend any limited summons for a Weiyang and got himself a Weiyang be subjected to the same costs as someone who went for golden companions just for Evo Well? So the easiest way to split this is simply just limited is limited, standard is standard. That's pretty much it. There's no need to lump both into the same category because it will just cause more confusion, essentially. Actually, if I were to change, okay, the only thing that I would maybe suggest for the cost system, if they ever want to make like a change, is adjusting a signature Lycone's cost. Because inherently a signature Lycone costs lesser than a 5-star unit due to 7525 and lower PD. So if they can ever come up with like a better matrix for like a signature Lycone, maybe like 0.8 or like 0.75, whatever the number is going to be, that could be a viable change. But still, it would just look really weird and like not as clean. But if you're already in the know, and if you're someone that uses the cost system with the intention of what cost system is created for in the first place, then whether or not this Lycone is going to be like 0.75 or 1, it wouldn't matter as much. Because at a glance, if you take a look at like a 5-cost team or like an 8-cost team, you can see which ones are going to be part of the team as of this moment. So you can just kind of see, okay, you know what? This guy got himself this 5-cost clear 0 cycle running this sustainless team, whereas this guy got himself a 8-cost sustained 0 cycle with a Hue Hue. So as a player that is using the cost system right now, you'll probably think, okay, so the cost of me, right, the cost of me using a sustain is to basically compensate with an additional E1 Evanesia, an additional E1 Yaoguang, and an additional Yaoguang S1. So that's +3 right there, right? So do you want to commit that level of additional costs for a sustain run as compared to a sustainless run? Of course, keeping in mind that the relics, speed tuning, and everything used for the gameplay is probably going to be completely different. So just because you have the exact same team doesn't really mean that your account can get a 0 cycle, right? It is just really as a benchmark of like, where do you want to take your Evanesia team going forward in the future? So if I was an Evanesia main, I see this team, I'm like, okay, so in the future, if I ever were to get a sustain for Evanesia, then this team with this cost investment will be my next step to work towards, right? So that is essentially how I view this. If I swipe for pools and refund my purchase with my 5-star be negative cost, I'm pretty sure Dawei will come to your house if you do that. So, anyway, right? Okay, chat, thank you for joining for our little course discussion here. It is time for the account reviews. Battle Pass Litecoin being one course. If they made the Battle Pass Litecoin a 5-star, maybe. But maybe they intentionally made it 4-star just so that the Hoyo HQ people could cost max by using free cost thingamabobs. So, and then what to do? D-Herda side tree. Okay, I'll do D-Herda side tree immediately right after I get through today's account review, because I do have quite a bit of cooked accounts, one of which being my dear Choto Mate. So give me a second here. Hi. Oh, wait. Right, I forgot to say this one more thing. Global passives. Okay, honestly, that one is kind of up for debates. Do you count using a global passive as a +1 cost, or do you use it as a standalone thing? I think just to be completely fair, if your run had a global passive proccing, it should be +1. But if your account didn't proc that global passive, then don't take the +1. That is my personal take. But sometimes these things can become very muddy. Like, for example, maybe you didn't even need that Silver Wolf global passive. Because Silver Wolf global passive will trigger no matter what, the moment you get crowd control. But like, for example, in like Scarab Abyss, Quantum Entanglement, the moment he delays your unit, even if Silver Wolf cleanses, you already got delayed. So that Silver Wolf global passive literally changes nothing. It is a complete waste. So the most obvious one is definitely those clears that make use of Caster's Revive just to trigger like some special mechanics. Like, for example, there was this interaction back in those days where you could intentionally kill Bubbin, get a revive, and then you get another 100% extra balance. I think that definitely counts as like +1 cost. But generally speaking, it is way more discussionable. But overall, the cost system can still stand for like 95% of the general population if you're playing HSR and you're wondering which units should you be investing next, right? So that is pretty much it. Yo, Cliption, help me get that global passive thing into the original clip as well. All right, thank you. Make Battle Pass Litecoins cost 0.2 for a copy, so it might as well just cost 5. Okay, but like, do you really use Battle Pass Litecoins that much? Because I feel like it's very, very niche as well. Maybe like the Sweat Litecoin, as well as the... I guess that... What was the other Litecoin? There was this other Litecoin that was not too bad. Yeah, the energy regeneration Litecoin from Ting Yun. I forgot what was the name. Is that you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting energy regeneration from Ting Yun. The one where she has like 3 different effects. And it starts at the start of every turn. So it's like, it's literally just Gemba. So I kind of forgot what it was called. SK Herta has Battle Pass Weapon Excluder included down at the bottom left. I see. That is very, very interesting. I use the Harmony Break as well. Like, it's better than DDD. Sometimes HMT is really underrated. I see. You know what? These are pretty valid points. And I can see those things. Yes, it really just depends on how they want to implement it going forward. But frankly speaking, the cost system and like its purpose is already good enough. So like the min-maxing about whether or not a Battle Pass Litecoin should be free, or like whether or not what was the other thing? The Litecoin should be 0.5 for like 1 cost. It's like the last 5% of a cost system's like gray area. But like 95% of the time, I think as long as you use the cost system to know like which unit do you pull for, it is gonna be good enough. So that it pretty much do, right? Okay, in any case, yeah, the moment you use the cost system to play on pulls, it has done its job. So the minute details on whether this should be 0.5 or 1 cost, or whether a battle pass should be costing that, is nowhere near as important, essentially, right? But in any case, if you guys would like to talk more about the cost system, kindly hop on over to our Discord and you can rage bait any view there and just say that Firefly should be 10,000 cost because bro has 10,000 Nova flares before aircraft phase out, right? So thank you. Hey guys, Mr. Cos here. So today we do have ourselves a very yapperoni account review from a pure AI gamer. Bro does not play the game, or rather, his entire HSR existence is done with the power of AI. So I really do wonder how this particular account is going to be looking like when we take a closer look. Day 1 light spender pure auto gamer, you press the AI button and go hell Hoyoverse for making a good auto behavior for so many different characters. In a lot of other turn-based games, the AI is dumb and it shows, but HSR comparatively is pretty good. Honestly, I feel like for this, it depends. It kind of depends on like what team you're going to be running him, which might be a reason why Silver Wolf is just like a little bit more popular than Evanesia despite the global passive, is because Evanesia's AI is just objectively worse than Silver Wolf AI. Because you don't need to time your ultimates, right? So, okay, maybe you can time a little bit with Silver Wolf, but like Evanesia has like way more timings involved. In any case, due to only using the AI button, my builds avoid anything that might hinder or is less useful on auto, like DDD, Eagle, and a owner of a S27 DDD rotting away. That is very, very, very interesting. I generally go for a full waifu team and avoid investing in guys. Okay, unless they are crazy meta or have some sentimental attachment like Final. Also Kevin from HI3. I see. My reasons for this. I think seeing the ass of a guy while playing on auto is not as enjoyable as looking at Gyat. Might I refer you to Ramel from Zenler Zone 0. Bro, her animation where like she did the little bouncy back move, holy shit, bro, the jiggle do be kinda milky, right? About my characters and teams, units to focus on Saber, Archer. Well, I thought you said don't use guys. Wait, you said unless they are crazy meta, right? They are crazy meta. Wait, last time I checked, also, what a W cooking streamer. Bro, last time I checked, Archer fell off Buckle. Yeah, he's done. He's no longer crazy meta. So, because of Pride-Wind's decision to bring bro down, you must kill Archer immediately. So you can never ever use Archer ever again unless he's tier 0, right? So that is very, very good. I think my Mimo, Slop, and Braid team is mostly done except Cyrene. My main team I play right now is Elation, Mimo, Slop, Braid, and DOT. Sometimes mixed credits together. Okay. Unfortunately, I find myself having way too many games. Wait, same. I play 11 gacha games at the same time, by the way. Wait, let me list them again in case you guys don't know which gacha games I play. Star Rail, Star Savior, Brown Dust 2, Stella Stora, Zenler Zone 0, Art Knights Endfield, NTE, Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, Uma Musume, and last but not least, check, what was the last but not least? I thought I mentioned everything. Did I mention everything? No, I mentioned Genshin. Epic 7 buckles, right? Epic 7, so that is really, really good. Unfortunately, units like D, Herda, Aglea, Archer, Saber, Jingliu, Fei Xiao, Yunli barely see use due to the main team just being way better. Because of this, I'm not sure if you want to invest in Himeko Nova, also Lone. Yo, from the K-Chat. I heard she absolutely needs a guy on her team, and I would definitely be pulling for in, and I don't want to end up with another unused. Since when? I mean, I have no idea what is Himeko Nova's team building gonna be, but since when? You know what I'm saying? So really interesting insight for Himeko Nova right there. About your light spending, huh? I might have some unactivated islands. Do not activate them. I want to try Corrector E0 for a while and get an idea of their baseline. Recently activated Cyrene E6 for auto polite mode. Well, I know you're a light spender. I see. I don't spend Jace to refresh for stamina. All my gear comes from free-to-play stamina and battle pass. I think I have let some stamina over less than 3 times since HSR launched. Bro, you're less of a tourist than me, bro. Okay, but I'm not even a tourist for HSR. It's just that I spend too much time doing things outside of actually logging into HSR, but yet they are still tied to HSR. Like, for example, do you think the course video that we just made, it grew from a fucking tree? Do you think Iru cooked up those slides? Do you think every single early access guy, people just pull it out of their ass? Bro, no, bro. I spend so much time playing HSR, I just don't really have enough time to actually hop on that much, right? But I think nowadays it has been better because we have an upgrade. It's like, you know, back in those days, my EAMs are like in the basement. I think now they have like an executive lounge with a whole ass bed and drinks and so far. So it's really good. About my endgame clears, I have a really bad habit of doing endgame like 1 to 3 days before it's reset, especially when I do this exact same thing for Brown Nuts 2. Because number one, my Brown Nuts 2 team is like a little bit is a very free to play, and I can't clear level 10. So I just wait for CN to release like some like super easy like level 10 clear teams for like Fiend Hunt. Then I just clear it, right? Especially if I try a new team, blah blah blah. Feel free to manual endgame or any of using and see how much better my teams can be when used by a pro HSR gamer like yourself. You know what? I will take a peek afterwards. About gearing, since you are Mr. Magic, can you work your magic on your Von Wack pieces? I really like them. Finally, I have a small game. Without looking at relics inventory or using filter, find the highest speed piece on your account. It is equipped on a character for 5 subs within 2 minutes. I'll start a timer whenever you want to start. Just saying chat must be done before looking at any of my characters. 2 subs is with. Okay, but wait, you mean like the specific piece? So I can just go through every single thing without using filter. So I just go into each individual character and I click all 6 of the pieces and I see which one is the one with the highest piece. Just find the highest piece without using filter. I see. Okay, I will try my best. I mean, I'm still in the login screen. I literally am still in the login screen, so I haven't even logged in. So we'll just see what's up. Oh wait, yo, what server are you in again? Wait, what server are you in again? Are you Asia? Asia, alright, fantastic. Last but not least, a small request not related to Asia. Finally, me and your Uma EAM are pulling subs for me to try Heaven's burn rate. Would you do it for 70 subs? It is a story game done by the same art that made Angel Beats. Just get to the end of chapter 2 is all we ask. Really good story. How long is this, by the way? How long is this gonna take? 70 subs sounds like a pretty good deal, bro. How long is that? It takes 10 minutes? Oh, 2 hours? Okay, like legit, how long would it take? 3 streams? Bro, that is really fucking long, bro. I'll do it for 100. So, bro, I'm like fucking Rick from Pawn Stars, bro. Best I can do is 100 subs, right? If you do it for 100, I'll play it. No cap on that, right? So with that being established, let's hop on over and first of all, find the highest speed piece. Context, I actually didn't even watch Angel Beats. I just know Angel Beats is like a really sad anime. Because I watched Clannad, and I cried my ass off. And my friend told me Angel Beats was really good. And then I didn't really have enough time to check out Angel Beats. So I have no context of like how HBR and like Angel Beats actually gonna be. So in any case, do I hear 80? This is not a fucking auction, bro. Hell nah. 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait. Are you ready? Wait, Choto. Okay, I will start the time. In 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright. 10 is a good roll, bro. 10 is a really good roll. 10 is a super good roll. I feel like you got a 1 better than 10. I feel like you got a 1 better than 10. Okay. Damn, your siren is kind of slow actually. I feel like it's gonna be Sparkle. Oh, wait, car? Oh! Done! 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 Stop the time! Done! And there it is. There's no way you have a 15 speed. And there it is, bro. Holy shit. 14 speed piece for a car. And you know what is the best part though? You know what is the best part though? She's still sub 200 speed. How the fuck is that even possible, by the way, with an S1? How are you still so slow with a 14 speed piece, bro? Oh. Bro, why are we even using crit damage, man? Okay, if you're gonna build a DPS car, right, at least give her a crit rate. So she could actually crit. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're like a gambler. That is a little bit sus. Why are we using bone again? Oh, wait, what? Wait, yeah, wait, why are we using bone? Wait, you do even have 5k HP? No, bro. Does Car have a Mimo sprite? Okay, I have no idea why are we using bone, but like if I were to build like a better, okay, I understand that Car has like built-in crit rate, but it's like a little bit inconsistent. You get what I'm saying? It's a little bit too inconsistent. Cause this is only what 80, 89. Bro, 89 is like a... Bro, okay, actually, you know what I will run? Instead of a crit rate main, I'll go for HP main. For real. Because HP main car, it kind of serves the purpose of you using car, number one, in a sustainer setup. Which is where car is generally the greatest in. And number two, you can actually proc your 2-piece mode. So you can do like a little bit more damage. So... no cap on the stack, I will change this to HP. Okay, other than that, what is the item again? Okay, it's kind of relatable. Let's just take a peek right here. Okay. Okay, E2. Alright. Alright, very, very relatable. Very, very... when she decided to see. That's very, very relatable. Holy shit, though. Yo, Plum. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you. That's very, very relatable. Huh. I see. I don't think I've actually seen an E2 Hyacinth before, actually. I don't even know how good E2 Hyacinth is. I'm not even a DOT main, but that is very, very interesting. Why, though? I'm guessing this has to be a lucky pool, right? There's no way you stop at an E3. So, and then what to do? Wow. Yo, let me guess. Is this free? Bro, I didn't say 0 cost, yeah? Bro, I just asked if this is free. You guys for free? You guys are free? Wait, actually, let me just check your stellar conversions real quick. Wait, you didn't get it for free? Damn, that's crazy, though. That is... bro, imagine spending, like, upwards of, like, 1,000 summons for a free E6. Oh, that is silly. That is silly. I mean, nobody would have known, right? Nobody would have known. So, that's why Goryo is Goryo. That's great. Great choice. Great choice. Is it E6? Oh, okay. Very, very relatable. Very, very good. Homeless. Okay. Nice. Wait, you mentioned D Herda is homeless? I think E2 D Herda honestly might not be that bad. Okay, like she is not homeless, but she's probably comparable to like okay, you know what, don't worry about it. Wow, that is really, really crazy. That is really, really relatable. This is pretty good for Finon. Actually, this is pretty good for an Exile as well, if you want to go for the defense ignore. E2 little Ika, that is great. That is great. Okay, for a light spender, you have a lot of E6. I think this is like the 5th E6, right? 1, 2, 3. 3, 4, 5. That is a really, really good amount of light spending. Okay. 6. That is a really, really good amount of light spending. Okay. 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 Okay, so 6, 7. Okay, I mean, she's standard, right? She's standard, right? So that's really, really good. But 6, the different E6 right there. Excellent fucking choice. Excellent fucking choice. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm not sure if you put E4 Stella specifically, because E4 Stella is actually really, really good. Like, this particular island is probably like one of the best E4 islands across like version 1, maybe even version 2. It's super, super nice. Oh, it's all from failing 50-50s. I mean, you won, right? That's why Goryo is Goryo. E3 fusion is fantastic. E2 is fine. This is great. Okay. And the rest of the stuff is not going to be too important, right? So, with that out of the way, build-wise, this is completely fine. This is completely fine. That is really, really good. That is really, really good. Crit rate defense. Yep, that is really... I would, if I wanted to min-max, I'll probably change out this defense sphere. Because the anomaly debuff is 500 fixed damage, which bypasses defense. So if in the future you get more of these debuffs, I might try to go for the HP. Anyways, this gear is not that insane anyways. You could go for a little bit more speed. So that is gonna be done. So, okay, her crit rate is incredibly fucking low. That is incredibly fucking low, Sparksy. I mean, the energy regeneration is fine. It's just that the crit rate is very, very low. And this is with a crit rate main set. So, with Yao Guang, you're looking at, what, 79? Yeah, 79. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep it a buck. You don't have to worry about Sparksy's build for now. Because I want to see if the Elation Sustain coming out in the future can buff Sparksy. Or like Elation team as a whole. Maybe she gives crit rate buff. Who knows? Because Yao Guang did have a little bit on the E1, or rather the S1 anyways. So we'll just wait and see what's up. Yao Guang is a little bit slow here. Okay. Okay, I would definitely not use crit damage main. Because we can get a little bit more consistent with, whatchamacall, crit rate main stat. Energy regeneration on Von Whack is okay. Speed with crit rate, this is okay. This is okay. Now, Yao Guang is okay. Just change this to like crit rate main, and I think this should be fine. 195 is a little bit slow, but you have Von Whack to save you, so it's gonna be completely fine as well. Okay, where on Broken Kill is kind of chill. Okay. I really, really hate this little shit, bro. I said, not the... I mean, Huawei is not too bad, right? But I hate her light cone. Because this is only 12% energy regeneration, which doesn't really do anything. So I will personally either go for a shared feelings or a pose of conversation. I think this light cone is like one of the worst light cones you can actually get in Asian Stock. Okay, maybe not as bad as Silver Wolf, like OG Silver Wolf, but it's still a very, very not worth light cone. So I'll probably change that. Also, speed-wise, I personally wouldn't run 4-piece passerby unless you need skill points, which you can just gamble more with Sparksy, right? Just save 1 skill point is fine. Then just go for like either 2+2 speed or Warrior 4-piece. Alright, so that's gonna be done. Okay, Cyrene on full E6. This is S5. God damn. Your Cyrene gear is honestly looking a little bit sus. Because with S5, I should be seeing at least 200 speed. That's pretty good. Okay, it's not that bad actually. It's not that bad, but it could be a little bit better. Like, this could definitely be better. This is okay. This is really good, actually. Then if we wanted to gamble on this, we'll see, like, what else do you have? Okay, personally, I'm in a camp where speed. Bro, this feels way more satisfying. Yeah, I will just take this. I would not actually... Okay, because you mentioned you wanted me to fix your Cyrene piece, right? I personally wouldn't even want to fix your Cyrene... Oh, your Von Whack piece. Okay. Yeah, I thought you wanted me to fix your Cyrene, because I think this Cyrene is completely fine. But I can give you a little bit of Mr. Magic at the end later on. 161 DHP is absolutely fucking insane. Holy. Damn, that is really, really fucking insane. Very, very good. Yeah, I think this is really, really good. Don't really need too much. If you want to get vertical investments, consider getting the E2. But I think it's a little bit of an excess, so that's fine. High excellence. E2 S1, I mean, if you play DOT, you just get her. If you don't play DOT, then you just skip. So it is gonna be great potatoes. Then this is gonna be a final Castellana. Speed is a little bit slow, but frankly speaking, that's because of the previous notion that you run Final with a Sunday. But if you are gonna be slapping Final on with a E6 Irene, I don't even think any of these gears even matter. So it's gonna be fine. Crit rate, crit damage, physical damage boost, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, that is fine. That is a little bit mid. That is absolutely fucking fantastic. This is S5. Good enough, right? Good enough. Maybe a little bit more speed would be fine. Bobbin. Okay, I would never ever use Luxiaga on Bobbin. Not having vulnerable with Bobbin feels like... It feels like playing with E0 Cyrene. So imagine if you have access to an E2 Cyrene by slapping on 2-piece Vulnerable. That's how it feels playing without Vulnerable with Bobbin. So I would definitely change that out. I don't really care about the energy regeneration and the attack buffs, kind of whatever. But frankly speaking, I don't really think there is too much place, especially as an auto enjoyer. Because the problem with using Bobbin on AI is that the moment she gets her out, AI casts her out immediately. Whereas a lot of times playing Bobbin, you might want to intentionally hold her out just to make your other units go first, then cast Bobbin out for the maximum AV advance. So not a very AI friendly unit. So and then what to do? Dahlia is kind of chill. Okay, I feel like if you're an AI main, you can never go wrong with Super Rig. Like, Super Rig is probably like the most AI-friendly team in the entire game. Second, probably either DOT or E6 Irene, whichever it's gonna be. But Super Rig is just like so friendly to the players. So W Godfly. Then Godfly over here is gonna be on 164. Break effect with a 7. That is a very good amount of break effect. Is this 300% break effect? Okay, it's not 300% break. Okay, I think 300% break effect is generally associated with E6 Fireflies, or rather E6 S5s. But I think this Firefly is going to be good enough. Fuck you on 167. Because you have yourself E2. Okay, I know you said that you hate playing with Eagle 4-piece because it's not too good on auto. But I personally feel that E2 Fuke deserves to be on Eagle 4-piece. Even if you are going to be playing on auto, because free action value is always just going to be free action value. So I just want it. Because like, her personal damage is just so low. Like, I just don't really care if this is going to be activating on my Fuke. So I'll just give her 4-piece Eagle so that she can proc a little bit more frequently, right? Then Lingsha, yeah, energy regeneration is fine. You could theoretically also run 4-piece Eagle on Lingsha. But I also don't really like playing Lingsha on AI because you might want to maximize your bunnies by intentionally letting a bunny go first, then cast ultimate. Other than that, it's going to be okay. RMC is looking a little bit weird. Bro, why are we still using this Lycone? How the fuck is this still as level 1, by the way? Bro, this is like infinitely better than Finals Lycone. Please level the pink Mimi Lycone. It is straight up the best. It is probably the best thing. Second only to maybe either a Hyacinth or a Cyrene. It is just that good. So just raise this up and you'll never use Victory in the Blink ever again. Avonite, 9963. This is fine. Okay, this is E2, right? Okay, with E2 Avonite, I'm just going to be going for full damage. So HP, ice damage boost, HP, and crit damage. Okay, that's going to be completely fine. So nothing else to talk about. I don't really like running D Herda to be too slow. Because the way I see D Herda being played is that I want to cast a skill which can then give me enough energy to land to an ultimate. Especially if I were to run D Herda with a S5 DDD 3B. I mean, you hate DDD, so it is what it is. But 1-1 speed is something that I'm like very comfortable with if I run D Herda. Because 118 plus SI DDD is 134, so you get the extra turn. Then you can cast your skill to out the extra skill, especially with E2, right? Other than that, I wouldn't really change this D that much, just a tad bit slow for my liking. Jingliu is homeless, so just kill her in-game. Then this is gonna be Kafka. Oh, wow, you do have an Eagle 4-piece. Why the fuck is your Kafka on attack, bro? Nah, that shit fucking crazy, bro. Bro, that shit fucking crazy, bro. That is the first thing I've noticed so far that is like actually unacceptable. Where is it? Do you not have Luxiaga? Bro. Done. Bro, I don't care if it's E6, bro. Nobody cares if it's E6. E6 Kafka ain't doing shit compared to a fucking E2 Hycilence and a Black Swan, bro. So I just do not care that it's easy. Also, where is tutorial? Bro, you don't use tutorial. E4 is more energy. Just make it more. Because more is always better. Just stack on more. Because you might get hit RNG or kill RNG. And then every single time you don't get that specific energy, you wish you had this plus armed. Because E6 Kafka's damage is still just way too low in terms of multiplier. So I will just always stick with this multiplier. So and I want to do. But then 148 Ceredra. Oh. Okay, just say you hate Final then. Alright, just say you hate Final. If you hate Final, then I don't really have... Wait, do you max? Now I'm curious. Wait, now I'm fucking curious. You have betrayed my trust. Because I assume you maxed out everything. Okay, you actually maxed out everything except for Surgeon. Okay, if you hate Final, then it is what it is. 216 Hyacinth is really good actually. Yeah, with the E2, I don't really have too much to comment on. Then Black Swan, this is fine. Attack is good. Wind damage is good. Good, right? Very good. Everybody should be on EHR, by the way. Actually, if you want to use Bobbin, you could consider E6 Bobbin with DOT. But then again, you can also run E6 Sireni with DOT. Because DOT is just kind of chill. So, up to you. Saber on... Oh! Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna be so honest. I have no idea how good this is with E6 Saber. The way I see Eagle 4Ps with Saber is that you waste the additional action value at once if you somehow get the extra turn in the same rotation. So that after you cast your ultimate, then you have like a little bit more for your ult. You have the AV advance, but then you get full energy again because you have so much energy. It will just pull your Saber up anyways. So, I don't know how viable, and especially if you're going to be using Saber with Sunday, the speed tuning is going to be kind of out of whack. Because your Saber speed is always tied to a Sunday speed. Unless you don't use Sunday. Okay, wait, even if you don't use Sunday, you still wouldn't really run 4-piece Eagle, right? Because you are going to be using Sparkle. And then your Saber speed is still tied with Sparkle speed. So, like, I don't really see a world in which, like, 4-piece Eagle is, like, that beneficial. Because your Sparkle should be just way faster, and she will always pull up your Saber anyways. So, I will consider changing this out to Wave Strider, just do a little bit of that. Hey, who knows if she gets a support though? Alright, so that might change going forward in the future, but for now, I personally wouldn't recommend playing 4-piece Eagle on Saber. Castris is looking kind of good, right? Crit rate is looking a little bit low, but generally, wow. Okay, that's really good. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, now this character is fine. It's just that I'll try to bring this crit up a little bit higher. Kara is just done. I personally just like her to be a little bit fast. I don't really care if she does any damage, especially when I use Kara as a sustainless. So I just give her like tanky build. So that's that. Teep is gonna be on 65, 88. I think that's... Ooh. Okay, to be fair, sometimes I could see a HP rope tribute. Because you might have too much energy as you're waiting for your other units to let go of Trivia's follow-up attack. But most of the time, I don't really want to gamble on the RNG that much. Then I just stick to energy regeneration for daily usage. But if you think this is fine, then I don't really think that it will be too big of an issue for you. I really just fucking hate this Lyco, bro. Like, it is so... It is basically casual bait. Back when Sparkle first came out. Like, this is one of the only limited Lycons in my entire account that I'm so glad that I didn't pull for. Because S5 DDD is just way better in any way, shape possible, right? And you're already using 4-piece Eagle. So this plus S5 DDD is legitimately, what, 49% AV advance. It's like her pulling herself up every single out. Which is just crazy. So I just hate this Lycon, so it would do. At least you got this Luxaga, which is quite nice. Defense is okay. And yeah, this is kind of okay. I just wish you give her the S5DD. Yo, Koda, thank you so much for the 40 months. Okay, your free guy. I guess this is okay with your Sparkle. Right, you can run Sparkle to give Archer the additional 10% crit rate, so you're at 98.5. My suggestion for that is, why don't you just get more crit? Because if you get more crit on your archer, then you can get more action value from the rest of your team as well, which means you are able to get out even more turns, especially after casting out your additional S5 DDD. As a matter of fact, give me 1 second over here. Let me just show you something real quick. Wait, let me just show you something real quick if I can actually find it. Shit, where is my rank 1 quantum, guys? Bro, I literally have the best quantum set in the entire world, by the way. Just to show. Ah, okay. Wait. Where is it? Fuck, guys. I don't want to flex, but I kind of want to just show. Ah, okay. So, like, this is not a flex, right? But if you can achieve this, right? If you can achieve this, then you don't need to get yourself the Sparkle S1. Because this is also on 4-piece quantum and 2-piece routine arena, right? So whenever I see an archer build, I always like to just refer them to this picture right here. Bro, wait, actually, yo, mods, can we get a command? Yo, Cole, type exclamation archer and then do this. Rank 1 archer example. All right, can we get this as a command? Exclamation archer. Thank you, right? Thank you, right? Other than that, I think it's fine. It's just that I would definitely prefer if we have a little bit more without relying on Sparkles S1. Argenti is homeless. Okay, everyone else is gonna be homeless, so let's just take a peek at what this bro's actual endgame performance is looking like right here. Hi, did you miss me? Oh. 1 cycle ply mode. I am pretty sure we can 0 cycle ply mode with E6 Irene. You know what? Let's just do it right now. And then we can wrap up this quick little account review, right? We'll see if the world's rank 1 HSR player can get that particular 0 cycle. I feel like the answer is basically just yes. Do we actually want E1 Tribute or do we actually want E2 Evernight? I feel like we can just try E2 Evernight for now. Because we have E6 Irene and E6 Casuarz, right? Let's just see what's up. First try, by the way. First try. Oh, by the way, in the middle of me going through this, let me just address one of your questions, which is you are reluctant to pull for Himiko because you say that apparently she needs a guy as a unit. I guess my answer to that particular question, whether you should be pulling for Himiko, it really just depends how much do you like Himiko. Because you mentioned you like Kevin, right? So you are a HI3 fan. I think if you are a HI3 fan, you are kinda not being too good by not pulling for the Himiko that is gonna be popping off within the HI3 universe, right? Because I don't think we're gonna be getting another Himiko SB anyways. And I don't even know what Himiko's actual Noah Flare is gonna be doing or the SB gonna be doing. So I'm just gonna hit that up in there and then we're just gonna hit that up in there, right? I wanna wait and see if I can greet out for a Evernight out here. You bought a T-buy, bro. Come on, dude. Oh, we didn't greet for an Evernight out. Wait, actually, we can still greet. Because this should give me a Casuarz out right here. So this gives me a Casuarz out. Okay, then we're just gonna pop open this. Alright. And we're just gonna give that over here. Okay. Oh my god, bro, I forgot that E6 Cyrene has team-wide 100% action value advance, bro. Oh, that shit is so fucking silly, bro. Okay. Oh, that is so fucking silly. Holy shit, that is so fucking silly. I'm just saving all of my charge, because, like, I have too much charge, bro. Okay, I'll kill this. And we are just gonna... Should we just dragon immediately? I bet we just dragon immediately. Holy. Yeah, we just dragon immediately. Bop, bop. Then we'll do that. Okay. We'll wait for Evernight summon the jellyfish, then I activate the Hyacinth ultimate. I'll probably save my Cyrene out for the next phase there. Well, the fact that we actually didn't full clear that just truly shows how much HP Light Mode actually has. Which actually once again doesn't matter because I realized I'm using the power of E6 casters. Bro, my casters literally went 3 times in 0 AV. That is kinda silly, bro. Do I need Tip to remove the follow-up attack stacks? Frankly speaking, I don't think Tip is as important as just getting more dragons with E2 Ammonite. But I could be wrong. We can see what's up. This is my first time trying it anyways. It still looks really good. Okay, this goes here. God damn, bruh. It's gonna be a bit wasted here. Oh, wait, it didn't even waste. Wow, it didn't even waste. Okay, that's good. Wait, HP inflation actually saved me a dragon. That's pretty good. Okay, wait. My Cyrene has a lot of stacks, huh? Okay, we wasted 1 stack. Let's just summon this right now. Then we'll let go of 1. So I can get a few for damage. Then we just boom boom. Boom boom. Okay. And we swipe. Bop 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 bop. Then we'll wait for him to spawn his shit, yeah? Okay. Oh my god, the fact that he actually landed on the 1 buckle with Varys is crazy, bro.
Stop messing around. Have some fun.
This is alright. Okay, beautiful.
Embrace a new life.
Okay, I think for this one, we'll just let go of 1 blast right here. My next Cyrene blast is DDD, right? Yeah, my next Cyrene blast is DDD. Swipe that. Now we can boom, boom, boom. Alright. Good. Good. Again. Good. Again. Good. Okay, it looks pretty good. Do we have out? Oh, yeah. Alright, that's really, really good. That's really, really good. That is superbly good right now. Okay. This will full clear the box. Then we can save up for 200% charge against single target.
Let's start the second movement. Again.
I'd rather get another jellyfish actually. But let me just get that first. Okay, this is AV advance from Cyrene, yeah? Hold up.
Night falls. Good night. Don't blink. Destruction with me.
Fuck the highest in energy, bro.
Hatred with love. Future is great. All energized.
Okay, 169% dragon. Can we zero cycle this?
Don't blink. Destruction with me.
Nah, if I waited for casters, I would have been too slow. I was saving for my single target charge anyways. Okay, good. I mean, it delayed though. It delayed. It delayed. Okay, now I save the Sireeni out after we get a Casper's. Actually, we can just pop this right now. I don't want to waste 17 AV. I do not want to waste 17 AV. Pop this. Bro, it was not +1 cost, bro. That global passive legitimately did fucking nothing, bro. Cause like you would have already been delayed by the quantum entanglement. So like the global passive literally just did absolutely fucking nothing. Okay. 94. I need them to keep popping here. $56. This is a big hit, but I get free out. Bro, I'm like spamming the fucking 1, bro. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. E. Then E. Can you guys hear me spamming E? Bro, I'm spamming E, bro. Okay. Okay. Once you get a break, it's pure single target. 68 AV. Oh, it's really, really tight. Oh, it's really, really tight. I'm saving it out after M9 summons a goon, so we can get a bit more charge. So we get more charge here. M9 breaks. Okay, we are already 200, so there's no point not summoning the dragon now. So we summon the dragon. And M9 will deal more damage. Swipe. Sireeni can let go of 1 blast. Double DDT. Holy shit! Oh, it's gonna be tight, bro. Oh, it's gonna be fucking tight. Wait. I didn't get it. Sorry. Okay. Everyone can, alright. Fantastic.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes.
Cause after I cast, I only I get another caster's out.
Stop stressing.
I only I get another caster's
You
out.
have me, don't
So I let this go. I'll just summon the dragon up immediately. So my jellyfish deals more damage. Oh wait, I could get another characters out actually, because I get AV advance. I get AV advance. Alright. Let's just see what's up.
Good night.
So this brings me up. Oh, the fact that we are 3 AV away from Evernight here is so fucking annoying. We have to hit the Sireeni right now. Okay. Bro, I'm missing so many crits, bro. Do you all see that? Bro, I missed like 5 crits a row or something in the fucking damage, bro. Oh, that is so fucking disgusting, bro. Oh, that's so fucking disgusting, bro. Bro, why do you keep missing? Bro, why do you keep missing? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, no, that's just stupid, bro. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was some stupid ass shit, bro. Oh my god. Okay, but the thing is, right? The thing is, if my Evernight was a little bit faster, right? Like, literally, if my Evernight was a little bit faster, I still get a Zero Cycle. So the moment this dragon comes in, it would have given out the kill. Because I could have gotten another jellyfish. Essentially. Oh my god, but the amount of like missed crits just now was like quite crazy. Yeah. I just need an Evernight to have a bit more speed. Like 3 AV worth of speed on the low speed. Don't use caster's skill when entering the battle if you're playing Will Remembrance. Wait, why though? Use trivia play. Oh my god, bro. Wait, you're so right. Wait, you're so right. Wait, I'm pretty sure E2 Blade is better than E2 Evernight. Because of the follow-up. Wait, where's your E2 Blade? Do you have E2 Blade? Oh, you skip E2 Blade. Oh, you skip E2 Blade. Yeah, so you can process everything out. You don't pull, guys. I see. I see. Okay, frankly speaking, this team doesn't really need to change that much. It's just that if this was like a little bit faster, it would have been a 0 cycle. But you know what? I am gonna wrap up this account review right here. Thank you for this very, very interesting little E6 Cyrene and Castorius showcase. Overall great though. Overall great though. Oh, Mr. Magic. Oh, right, your fucking Von White pieces, kanina. What Von White do you actually want anyways? I guess rope, right? I guess rope. Okay. Easy. Easy, bro. Bro, it's really, really easy. Alright. It's super, super easy. It's super, super easy. Bro, it's gonna be so easy. Wait, actually? What is your best one-way rope anyways? Okay, I'll check it out after this. But this will be your best one-way rope. Hey, look at that. Bro, 6 speed is honestly really fucking good, bro. 6 speed is really, really good. What is your best one-way anyways? Imagine if that was actually bro's best one-way. 6. 6. 6. Okay, it's literally bro's best one-way. I already made bro his second best one-way, which is basically his best one-way. I'll just give you one more. This one-way, I can sense it by the way. I can sense it by the way. It's a 9. Alright, I already sense it right here. It's gonna be a 9, bro. I sense it. Bro, look at the double crit. Just like that, right? Just like that. I pulled this shit right out of my ass because they do call me Mr. Magic, right? So once with that being established, witness as I roll all 4 rolls, it's either speed, crit damage, or crit rate, right? It's either speed, crit damage, or crit rate, right? Let's just take a peek right here. You know what? This is not too bad, right? It's not too bad for Sparkle. It's not too bad for Sunday, right? You got a little bit of speed and like a little bit of crit damage, so like it's not too bad, right? I mean, I personally would actually reroll this if you're like really feeling it. Wait, how many other things do you have, bro? I personally would reroll this, bro. You just block if FRS. How many do you have, bro? This is such a W roll, bro. Cause if this rolls all in crit rate, you give it the Outwing. If this goes all in crit damage, you give it the Sparkle. And if this goes all in speed, you can give it to anyone. Right? There is some crazy. Like, you literally cannot go wrong here, right? You cannot go wrong. 2 ER rolls, bro. Do you allow me to use this? You cannot go wrong here. Like, how do you go wrong? Right? Like, how the fuck do you can't, right? You can't. So, witness as, okay, best case scenario, 10 speed. Right? But if it goes all in crit damage, it's usable. And if it goes all in crit rate, it's usable. Right? So, with that being established, peep. I mean, that's not bad, though. I mean, that's not bad, right? Bro, that's not bad. Right? That's not bad. Bro, come on, guys. Bro, come on. That's not bad, right? That's not bad. Bro, you can give this to Yao Guang, guys, right? 9% crit rate with like 4 speed. And you have a little bit more crit damage, right? That's definitely an upgrade right there. Okay, bro, like, hey. Look, guys. This is 56.1, right? Look at this dog shit ER roll, bro. And now with the touch of Mr. Magic, bro, look at that. Beautiful upgrade, guys. Bro, beautiful upgrade, bro. Right, we even got a little bit more crit damage going with that, right? So with that being established, right, Mr. Chodo, you're absolutely welcome for me saving your account. Honestly, this one is a very, very solid ass, bro. Okay, actually, you know what? S, right? S. I think it's a very, very solid S account. One of the better ones that I've seen in a while. Still willing to activate E2 Silver Wolf. It depends if Himeko is gonna be going for guys or don't go for guys, because you say don't pull guys. So, you know what? That's absolutely fucking base. I personally would definitely lean a little bit more towards the question of how do you make your E6 Saber better. So it's less so giving resources to E2, or rather not E2, Himeko Nova, if you're going to be doing that, but whether or not there is going to be some cost maxing opportunities for E6 Saber, right? So if you want to get your account review, if you really, really want to review, exclamation review, and I'll hop it on. If you don't, please just hop on over to our HSR help at exclamation review and exclamation Discord. Word of the day is going to be your welcome, Mr. Magic. Join Twitch, join Discord, use code Pokke for 10% off game subs, all the best for guys boost, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Very, very solid Von Weg Rose, bro. He plays Star Rail with only AI. Thank you, Mr. Chodo. That was very, very insightful. Why Saber user guy? Wait, how do you know that, bro? Bro, I didn't even know that. You know, I didn't even know that. What do you even mean, bro? What? Anyways, onwards to the next guy, which is going to be... Okay, first guy... Oh my god, all three are spawned at that, right? Let's just go for Mr. Europe. Alright, we have a Mr. Europe going by the name of Z. Z tier. Europe. Okay. Oh, another light spender in it. Another light spender. Bro, I do love light spender accounts, bro. They're extremely, extremely relatable right here. So, for this particular light spender, start units, you got an account review back when AA Ligers came out and you could not clear and you try to help me. That doesn't sound like me. Back when I mentioned about one of the pool guys, holy Chodomari, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much for the 5. Here's 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you so much, Chodomari. That is very, very good. I ultimately decided against it. She doesn't need it anyway since I'm not using Casterus and A King. That is very, very good. Last 2 AI 0 cycled with your Rail E2 S1 Firefly. You should try using E1T with Battle Power Cycle as a 4th Sustainless. It's super strong. I see. I love playing Sustainless anytime I can. I see. Was that 5 people? How about you shut your fucking mouth? How about that? Right? I'll be interested to know, see if you think my account is relatable or not. I only pull the characters I like and have been working really well with me. Next character I like to pull are Rin and Eidolons for Dahlia. Okay, so you're a break slopper. Right, a classic break slop account. I think we can send this one for the clip channel. Right, let's send this one for the clip channel on how do we improve a break slop account right here. Bada boom, bada bing. Happy Father's Day to all the dads in the world. Bro, milk guy. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Happy birthday, Firefly. Happy birthday. Oh, that's just so nice. A classic break slop enjoyer. Oh my god, Firefly. Also, what the fuck is this team, bro? Main break slop, Mimo slop, Aha slop, combined with a wheelchair. Bro, imagine if this tree are all E6. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, hell nah, bruh. Oh my god, what the fuck is that, bro? Bro, what the fuck is that, bro? Bro, look at her, bro, look at her face, bro. Bro, she's so upset, bro. Bro, she mad, bro. There is some silly ass fucking Eidolon investment if I ever seen one. So it is what it is. Oh, okay, this is really good. This is really, really good actually. Okay. E1 is good. E1 is good. Both at E0 is kind of chill. I will get E2 Dahlia, by the way. E2 Dahlia is quite nice. This is chill. Okay. Wait, do you use your free tokens? Wait, I gave you a B? B. Okay, B must mean it's not that bad then. Because this account is at least better than Sarah's account. Alright. B is probably not that bad. Damn. 11,000. That is really, really good. That is really, really good. Don't mess with Bomb Bomb, okay? Break Slop Sustainless with Tribby. Caster's 2 cycle. Bro, the fact that Caster's can 2 cycle without Evernight or Cyrene is quite impressive. Is this a super high investment team? Because that is honestly very, very impressive. Then we have a 0 cycle with E2 Blade and as well as a E1 Cypher, Sustainless. That's very, very good. That's very, very nice. That's super, super acceptable. So what is the investments on the team, if I can say so myself right here? Where is Teep? Where is Teep? Where is Teep? Whoa. Okay, you know what? That is a really, really nice clear. E1 Tribby, E0 Hyacinth, E0 Casterus with RMC, right? And that's still 2 cycled. So I think that is a very, very nice little showcase. So W, okay, 2 is fine. And then we have Baby Herda. Everyone else is pretty much just gonna be unused. Bro, how many more pools do you have? 35 pools. 35 pools. Okay. I feel, right? Because your question is, how do you go about... Okay, your first question is, do you think your account is relatable? Okay, how many cards do you have on break team? I feel this is pretty relatable, bro. Yeah, I feel this is pretty relatable. So this is basically... Okay, this is 2 costs, right? This is 2 costs. Even though it's basically free, right? 2 costs. This is a 3 cost, so 5. 3, 5, 6 costs. Then 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cost break team. Able to get 0 cycle, by the way, running E1 Tribby without a sustain. So I think the break team is relatively relatable. Dear Herda, she's E0, right? She's E0. Yeah, that is pretty okay. Getting 2 costs into a blade as a wheelchair is honestly quite nice as well. I would have probably saved up my cost if we didn't get an S1. I don't think this S1 is that crazy. The E2 is super, super fucking nice. And then if we are able to use this as a wheel, 80% crew is also very, very good. And then we have a E0 S1 Casterus. E1 S5 DDD Tribby, which is basically 2 costs. It's literally 2 costs. E0 S1 Hyacinth. So I think even this Casterus team running M2 Blade is also a relatively relatable team. Right? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cost break team. 10 cost remembrance. Right? 10 cost remembrance. Same cost as break actually. Then what was our last team again? Aha slot, right? Where is your Aha slot? Okay, this is your... Oh, you skipped Yao Guang. Oh, shit, I just realized, bro. Oh, okay, that is definitely the biggest problem. I literally just realized. Oh, this is quite annoying, bro. I objectively will say, right, if you want to play Silver Wolf, this is your next best cost investment. All right? Any recommendations on what investments I could make to benefit my account? Genuinely speaking, for 1 cost upgrade, because you need a 3rd team anyways, this is the best 1 cost investment. Because you don't need Finon. You don't really care too much about Cyrene at this point because you can wheelchair with E2 Blade for a while, so that's fine. But you can't really wheelchair an Elation team. I mean, you could wheelchair Elation with E2 Blade. But I would rather give E2 Blade to Casterus and then Yao Guang to Elation instead of E2 Blade to Elation and Cyrene to Casterus. Does that make sense? So for that +1 cost, Yao Guang's benefit to your Elation team is far more than a +1 cost Cyrene to Casterus when you can still slap on E2 Blade with E1 Trippy. So with that being said, if you don't want to play Elation, right? Which I don't think it makes sense as well, because you already got E1 as one Silver Wolf for some fucking reason. So like, your next best step at this point is to just get yourself that Yao Guang, right? Do not say Yao Guang, he will never pull for her. Oh, really? Oh. Wait, why though? Wait, why though? Why would you not pull Yao Yao, bro? Oh, you got E1 Silver Wolf by accident. Oh, so you didn't even want this. You didn't even want E1 Silver Wolf. So, like, you are drowning while people are dying of thirst kind of situation. Then why do you put Sparksy then? And E0 as one Sparksy on top of that. So you wanted a E0 as one Sparksy, and then you accidentally got a E1 as one Silver Wolf, but you are gonna be skipping Yao Guang. Oh my god, chat, you would not believe this, bro. Wait, you would not believe the reason why bro wants to skip Yao Guang. Okay, chat, guess the reason why bro wants it. Please guess. Please make a guess. Guess why bro said he wanted to skip Yao Guang. Just make a guess, bro. Nihilux. Oh, is that so? He hates Xianzhou. Leakers. Batters of allergic to armpit. 3.0 brick. Yao Yao needs more love. Okay, the reason is basically he is waiting for a better support. Bro, this is the exact same reasoning that the Yao Guang haters made back in 4.0. Like the exact same word for word reasoning, because people are believing that Yao Guang is basically gonna be like a Trippy, and then eventually Trippy got replaced out in the Cyrene team, which honestly at this point is not even like completely true, because people are legitimately using E1 Trippy over Cyrene depending on the fucking anomaly buff. So even if you have Cyrene, like my free-to-play account, I'm legit using my E1 Trippy over Cyrene just because of the buff, right? So for this particular line of reason, first of all, you're praying, right? Which, you know what? You can do whatever you want. You can feel free to pray. What if that just doesn't come in? Okay, hear me out, right? Okay, I'm guessing at this point you're gonna be waiting for a unit like Nihilux, right? Like if Nihilux is gonna be the next Elation Cyrene, or if Sambo is gonna be the next Elation Cyrene, or like whatever that's gonna be, right? Hear me out. And I'm not talking about leakers. I'm just saying this based on this account's preference, right? You prefer this, right? You literally said you love playing sustainless anytime I can. So what if you can in fact play sustainless with Nihilux and Yao Guang Sparksy Silver Wolf? Because you are someone that likes playing sustainless, right? So what if that particular sustainless team is gonna be able to benefit a lot from Yao Guang to the point where you might potentially just skip the Elation sustain? And like, what if the Elation sustain becomes like a Lingsha situation? You could run sustain break, right? You definitely could. But if you're someone that loves playing sustainers anyways, because Elation is not a team that's bound to higher seed, right? Much like how Casterus is bound to higher seed. You can very much run sustainless Elation, especially people are really doing it right now with EMC, with E1 Trippy, with Blade as a wheelchair. So if there is a world in which you can slap on your... and every single one of those sustainers runs Yao Guang, right? So if you have a world in which you can make that happen, I would consider going for that. But of course, if you are not pulling for Yao... the reason why you hate Yao Guang is not because of this, right? is because you just hate Yao Guang as a character. You hate her lore. You hate her armpits. You hate her music. You hate Yao Yao, right? For all those like personal preference reasons when it comes to playing a gacha game, that's fair enough. Because you should never force yourself into pulling a unit that you don't want to play in a gacha game. But if it's from a meta standpoint, especially from a sustainless meta standpoint, I think Yao Guang has insane value for relation. So that is gonna be MrPokke's 2 cents, right? Okay, if you don't like her kid, then it is what it is, right? But I just personally think this is, potentially speaking, a pretty big mistake, right? Other than that, if you really do not want to pull for Yao Guang, I mean, the next +1 cost is pretty much Silver Wolf, right? Get this E2 Silver Wolf into the Elation Sustain, so you can pull for like a E2 Silver Wolf, Elation Sustain, Spark C, maybe Nihilux. If Nihilux is gonna be an Elation support. So that is the other alternative for you to go about it. I feel that for your particular Remembrance team, it's in a very strange spot because you skipped Cyrene and you skipped Evernight. Alright? Yeah, you skipped Cyrene and you skipped Evernight. So while you might say that your Remembrance team can clear endgame content, it's technically not really Remembrance team. It's just with the power of M2 Blade. So my personal view is, since you are not gonna be pulling for Evernight and you're not gonna be pulling for Cyrene, I rather your third team be focused on M2 Blade as a dedicated sub DPS. Because while for now he is gonna be like a, okay, first of all, interesting choice for Diver. I mean, it works, but I would definitely prefer either Master Smith or 4-piece Eagle. But if I were to use M2 Blade as a dedicated sub DPS, I hope to eventually see him come up with a dedicated main DPS. So when a dedicated main DPS for M Blade comes out, that would be a far better choice on your third team instead of wheelchairing a E0 Castress without Evernight Cyrene. So that is the way I will go about pulls. Braid team is completely fine, right? I don't think this is your big concern right now, especially with a E1 Dada and E2 Firefly. So this is like completely chilling. It is just more so for your third team. I would want to see if, for example, Himiko Nova works with an E2 Blade. Alright, if she does, excellent. I think that's going to be a very nice pull. If it's not going to be the case, then you might want to consider maybe your Archer team. Because you can claim because you got a free light code, right? I see that you have a free light code. You could claim the redeem for E1 Archer, and then maybe if you want to, I mean, I don't know if Rin is going to be an Archer support, but I do see you have a free Sparkle, or rather an E1 Sparkle, which is pretty nice. So that could also very well be your third team. So your top 3 options right now is either committing for Rin, or for E1 Archer, or committing for M2 Blade, which is going to be a main DPS of M2 Blade, or committing for Elation by getting E2 Silver Wolf and then Elation Sustain plus Nihilux, if Nihilux is an Elation Sustain, depending on what it is, right? Then all the other things, I wouldn't worry too much about it, right? Like, for example, your E0 Acheron, E0 Herda, if you don't want to care, it's fine. Like, they can still clear, but it is not because of their DPS kits, it is because of a wheelchair support. And then eventually, when this wheelchair support gets a dedicated DPS for their +1 cost, E0 S0, I feel like it will be a way better bang for buck compared to any of the other team requirements. Other than that, oh, you got Acheron for M-Blade. Wait, what do you mean you got Acheron for M-Blade? What do you mean by that? Was that an Acheron banner? Or do you mean you got M-Blade for Acheron? Hey, he's typing. Because I'm assuming he used a Celestial for the Sparkle, right? Because he has an E1 Sparkle. Other way around. Oh, okay. You pulled M2 Blade for Acheron. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, I feel like that's fair, right? If you want to pull M2 Blade for Acheron, so basically wheelchairing Acheron up, it is basically how I would pull a fucking E1 Ash Wheel for Face Yao. So I think that's really fine. As long as you want to use this DPS, pulling a support for DPS, you can't really go wrong with that, right? So that is going to be okay. But in any case though, I feel that this account definitely improved by quite a bit compared to last time. So overall rating for Mr. X Zeef, I think this is deserving of a A minus, right? I think this is deserving of a A minus account. It depends on the route you are gonna be going for from this point onwards to see which team you want to lock in between Evernight, or not Evernight, sorry, Silver Wolf E2, or more teams for, I guess at this point, your Archer. Because you said you don't want to pull another DPS for Emblade, right? So you only have two choices left. You either pull for Silver Wolf or you either pull for E1 Archer, right? So thank you for this quick little, it depends on your, thank you for this quick little account review, exclamation review. If you really want to get your account review, other than that, just hop on over to Hedges That Help and I will be seeing you guys on the Clips channel. Thank you, right? So thank you, Mr. Parade. That is honestly very nice right there, right? E1 Archer is a good idea. You are absolutely welcome. Okay, my next guy is literally Fraven, because bro does in fact have a Fraven profile picture. Give me 1 second here. Fraven. Okay. Fraven. And last but not least, you will be next. Last but not least is Mr. DOT main. Oh, another DOT main. I bet. Europe as well. DOT slop. Bro, stop saying slop for every single combo. It legitimately doesn't make sense. Alright, chat, give me 1 second real quick. Y'all can stare at a tier list and talk about war. Let me take a real quick list and I'll be right back. Thank you. Yo, chat, I'm so sorry. I'm like a little bit hungry because I have not eaten the entire day yet. So let me do one quick dinner slot video and then I'll jump in to the Fragrant account, okay? Thank you. Thank you. Because I have quite a bit of dinner slot videos here anyways. Oh, I'm fat for eating dinner. I see. That is just absolutely fucking fantastic, bro. Okay, let me just finish up. Okay, chat, pick one. Alright, chat, pick one. Pick one. Pick one of the slope. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's 5? What do you want me to react to 5, bro? Bro, there's nothing to do with 5, bro. Alright, let's come down. Oh, this is 5. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's just great. Okay, 4. Alright, bet. Okay. Quick little vid right here. Okay, what's up?
2. Been working on a few other videos that I'd hoped to get out earlier this week, but due to a few things like, I don't know, me slamming my head into a staircase while at work last week, I had to delay them. So, yeah, I figured I'd make this video real quick just so I can get something out for y'all to watch. Anyways, I wanted to talk about the Enfield Doom posting situation that's been going on recently, somewhat recently. Technically, this is nothing new.
Yeah,
Rats like Toboro and the Clown, especially, have Doom posted the fuck out of the game during the first, like, month or so, in case y'all, forgot about that. But now it seems like more people have jumped on the whole bandwagon, the Doom posting bandwagon, so to say, over the past couple of weeks, maybe even the past few months. Like people who I normally wouldn't consider to be rats. For example, even creators like Supa and Cookikaze are dropping Doomer videos of their own on Endfield. Kind of funny how they're now dropping contingency contract guides now too. So much for not enough content in Endfield, right? Honestly, it feels like out of the big Arknight CCs out there, only Kyosten hasn't succumbed to the whole temptation of the easy-ass, low-hanging fruit of bashing Endfield just like everyone else is. No wonder he's the GOAT of Arknight CCs. Oh, and his base building blueprints are alright too, I guess. I'm sure he's not actually the only one out there, but the point I'm trying to get across here is that it seems like bashing on Endfield right now is like the popular thing to do if you're an Endfield creator or creator adjacent. So you might be able to guess what I'm about to say here. I think that all this Endfield Doom posting going on right now is fucking retarded. Now, I do want to make a distinction here. If you know me and my usual gacha content, then you know that I routinely drop videos roasting stupid-ass gacha players and their bi-weekly circle jerks over some random dumb shit drama that happens every other week on Twitter. For what it's worth, I don't put this current Endfield Doom posting...
Okay, Travis Beverly, it's not Pomoy to say that, alright?
Drama down on the same level as those. I think that at the very least there is a good reason, at least on the surface, for all the Doom posting going on right now. And in case you are not aware, apparently the main reason why people are Doom posting Enfield these days is because it doesn't have enough content.
Hey Ronaldo, bro, say it right now. Bro, say it. Say it loud and proud. You have my pass to allow you to say it. Say it, Ronaldo.
Though I've heard other complaints such as how people don't like the combat gameplay as much anymore in that they think it's too easy. And I do agree with the content issue to some extent. We don't get as many limited time events as, say, other gacha games do, and the ones that we do get are fairly simple and straightforward for the most part. Except for that one limited time AIC event, cause holy fuck, that event was hot dog shit. But that's why I personally draw the line, cause beyond that, I don't share the same kind of vibes that everyone else seems to have in regards to Enfield's content for two main reasons. First, I don't know if the people complaining about this right now remember this, but the amount of content that the base game has in Enfield is quite a lot on its own. Like, there's story, all the side quests, the starship, the Dijong or whatever it's called, the exploration aspect of the game in like 2 separate regions, the factory gameplay, the outposts, etch space, umbral, the tower defense mini-games that you can do at the outposts, and the usual character progression grind. Like, I highly doubt that most people bitching about how, oh, Endfield doesn't have enough content have actually legitimately finished everything in the game. Like, is your exploration at, 100% for all regions? Have you found every single fucking Arlene, every single fucking chest in, Valley 4 and Wuling? Are all your outposts at max level? Are you all caught up with edge space, for example? Did you finish?
Bro, I'm surprised people don't say this term called exploration slope. Because apparently slope is like a brand new term nowadays, right? Like everything slope. So like exploration slope, because apparently if you wanna go out in the like those kind of open world games, right? You wanna go ahead and find every single chest, every single like collectible, Easter eggs, max exploration, 100%, 100%, 100 side quests, right? Talk to every single, all over the exploration slope. I personally feel if a player doesn't want to finish all that, it's okay. Like me, right? It's okay. Like, you don't have to like 100% everything in a game, but you are still able to feel a specific game might not be to your liking. So for example, right, I think till this day, I have never 100% Honkai Star Rail. Because I hate open world exploration, bro. I want to play HSR for like the end game, right? For the team building, for the slender, for the agenda posting, for the guide making, right? I genuinely couldn't give more fucks about open world exploration or in the story, right? But at the same time, I wouldn't go about and say like HSR has like ran out of content or didn't run out of content based on my open world progression. So if one day I were to say I've tested every single team in Anomaly Arbitration, which we do a lot by the way. I think I'm pretty much one of the only guys in HSR that did every single team in every single Anomaly Arbitration, every single team with Emblade, every single DPS. I do that shit like for free, bro. For free 99. Okay, I think for this Anomaly, we didn't finish it. It is what it is, right? Because it's like too many little reasons I explained back the other week. I still don't really feel that, at least in the content of HSR, I'm that bored. You know why? Because there's more to life than HSR, bro. So like in any gacha games, right, the more you feel that this particular thing is, there's too little, right? That legitimately is just like not enough things to do, which I think is very valid for Endfield as well, because they only released CC like very recently. When you have more things to do outside one main game, a lot of the original arguments will matter a lot less. It is not like the arguments are invalid, but it will matter less. Like, if you were only playing Arknight's Endfield, and let's say you don't want to play any exploration slot, you could feel bored. Right? You could feel that there's legitimately no endgame content for you. Like, you're building units with no purpose because you can't really run them with like 0 cycles or whatever, at least until the recent CC. So, it just depends on like what is occupying your personal interest when it comes to gacha games. And I think in the big 2.6, the meta for like playing gacha games is very different from back in COVID and Genshin, where you like main one game or like you main 1 or 2 games. Because nowadays, if you play a single gacha game to main, you will run out a lot of things to do like very quickly. Even like, for example, like NTE, right? NTE doesn't really have a lot of things to do after the initial burst as well, when you're finished with the exploration, and then you're just waiting for Beyond Rails, and then you're waiting for the next update, right? But if you stack on all these games in tandem, if you want to, right? If you want to, or if you just have like other things to do with life, then it's gonna be okay, right? So that's pretty much it.
Finish all the stages, both sides, by the way, in Umbral and all the tower defense stages. Because if not, how about...
Also, I'm saying this because Brown Dust 2 is genuinely one of the most fun games I've ever played for a new player experience. I think the only game that gave me a better new player experience is probably Epic 7.
Y'all get that shit done first before y'all start bitching about how you don't have enough content. And even if you are done with all that, consider for half a damn moment here that maybe, just maybe, not everyone else out there who plays this game is gonna be able to no-life it like your parents' basement-dwelling ass can. The factory alone takes up a good plurality of the time you spend playing this game if you're not an autistic nutjob who already binged other factory sim games for what, I don't know, a couple thousand hours each? And speaking of the factory, y'all also probably just copied Kyosten's base blueprints for your own fucking factories or someone else's instead of actually building your own damn shit.
I actually built my own shit, by the way. He's not talking about me. I researched my... Bro, Brad Screamy, if Brad Screamy is here, you can vouch for it. I actually made my own blueprints. Because I was so fascinated with how blueprint building worked. I wanted to optimize and make my own layout. And I joined the code and I posted it for y'all to use, bro. So I'm definitely not
copying other blueprints on its own is fine.
The reason
I don't have a problem with
that
that on its own. Like, for example, I've used Kyosten's blueprints myself, very recently, matter of fact, after dragging my own balls through factory gameplay for hours and hours, just to
bro, wait, YouTube rock. Why is this guy so mean? He seems really mean. Oh no. Honestly, he is a little bit mean. He's hurting my feelings right now, right? I honestly think he should use like more neutral language.
But I get the feeling that many of
mean.
y'all saying Endfield doesn't have enough content sabotaged a good chunk of your own content by immediately just copying a factory blueprint from somebody else, your favorite creator, probably Kyosten, and calling it a day. Y'all skipped a major part of the game by doing this, regardless of your reason to. So it's no wonder y'all are ripping your hair out over the lack of content. Also, I don't know where else to put this because it's kind of its own thing technically, so here it is. I've been seeing some creators like Cookie Kaze make videos doom posting over Enfield's low revenue too. I haven't actually watched it myself, so I don't know what Cookie's exact reaction to it is, but judging by the thumbnail, I don't think I have to guess too hard about it. Personally, for what it's worth, I don't think the low revenue issue is tied to content specifically, because like plenty of other gacha games out there make fucking bank despite their content being the way they are. You know, Genshin and Star Rail are the ones that kind of come to mind here. Star Rail especially. Rather, I associate the low revenue to the simple fact that Endfield does not have an alternating pity guarantee, as in, if you lose the coin flip the first time, your next coin flip is guaranteed. Because Endfield is produced like a big gacha game, it's attracted a lot of gacha players who come from the major gachas, so they're used to the whole Genshin gacha model, right, of soft pities and alternating coin flips and all that. So for them to experience something like Enfield's gacha is a rough-ass downgrade for them, man. And the fact that Enfield's pull economy itself isn't as good as what I was kind of hoping it'd be to like properly support the system in the game certainly doesn't help either. Oh, and dupes in this game don't really do shit, just like in the first game, so, you know, people don't have a reason to keep spending money for more dupes too. And the second reason is good old-fashioned history. This Endfield content doom posting drama really reminds me a ton, to the point of me getting deja vu over this, of back when Genshin Impact first came out. Because back then, within a month of it coming out, we already started getting people complaining about how, oh, Genshin doesn't have enough content. These people, creators and hardcore players alike, who no-life the fuck out of the game, either because they really enjoyed the game back then, or because they had nothing better to do because it was in the middle of a fucking pandemic back then, if y'all remember that, blazed through all of Genshin's content within like a few weeks to a month. Like, all that content was meant to take a lot longer than that for the average player. And to be honest with you, I think a similar situation is going on here with Endfield too. Y'all blazed through all of Enfield's content, or at least you thought you did. Content that's meant to occupy the average player for a lot longer than that. And now y'all are bitching about how there's not enough content, or that the content ain't good enough? Whatever your exact reason is, I don't know. Again, history doesn't repeat, but it sure as fuck rhymes. And I don't know if this is something that Supa or Cookie or any of the other OG Arknights creators or players too even have thought about, but the most depressing thing to me about this whole drama is this. For those of you who don't play the first Arknights game, because in case you didn't know, Endfield is a sequel. OG Arknights came out back in 2019, I believe, and is still going. The first Arknights game, from what I understand, went through a very similar situation during its first year or so too. When OG Arknights first came out, it was a good gacha even back then too, and naturally people enjoyed it back then too. But there were some people out there who complained about how there wasn't enough content or just stuff to do in the game.
And there
the
is
most infamous
God
creator
shit
to
is
bitch
God
about
shit.
that was the guy I keep calling trailer trash in my videos as of late, Tectone. Yeah, remember him? Apparently, in one of his last, or his very last Arknights video from like 6 years ago by now, he ran his cocksucking mouth about how OG Arknights was boring and didn't have enough content. And the Arknights community back then disowned him as an Arknights creator, and rightfully so, tossed his fucking ass out like the trash he is. So why is it that 7 years later, when a new Arknights gachas come out, people are doing the exact same shit that Tectone did? Y'all roasted him out of the scene for this, and yet now y'all are doing the exact same shit as him? Is what, like the ghost of Baldy still haunting the EN Arknights community to this day or something? Like, did the damage he did to this fucking community need to be studied or something? Like, this shit's so fucking ironic, man. Y'all had the decency to get rid of a fuck-ass grifter like him even back then. And yet y'all are now resorting to the same dogshit tactics that he's used on a daily basis for like the past 2 years, probably even longer? Even if we leave Micro Dictone out of the picture here, OG Arknights also took some time to really get going. We didn't have all the integrated strategies chapters or any of the other permanent game modes or event replays when the game first came out, right? Those all got slowly added in over time, over like the first couple of years or so. Even the story itself apparently took some time to get good. The first few chapters, from what I hear, weren't bad per se, but they tended to drag on quite a bit, and the story only really gets good past like a certain chapter or something. While yes, Endfield is a new game, and so its situation has nuances that, you know, I'm sure OG Arknights didn't, and vice versa, I just find this whole Endfield doom posting bullshit to be eerily similar to a lot of the shit that OG Arknights went through too, even if it wasn't to the same degree in a lot of areas. And I gotta say, I'm pretty fucking disappointed in the Endfield community, particularly in the players who play both games, both OG Arknights and Endfield, for even making a big fucking deal out of this in the way y'all have. If it were only modern gacha players that I had to deal with here, like the ones that, you know, Toboro fucking hates with a passion because he thinks they're ruining Endfield or whatever, the ones who've never played OG Arknights before because the first gacha they ever played was Genshin, complaining about all this, then alright, like that's real easy for me to deal with, because all I gotta say to them is go play OG Arknights then, if you don't think Endfield has enough content for you just yet. But if you are an OG Arknights player, then what the fuck kind of excuse do you have? Because I would love to fucking hear it, man. And I know there's a good number of y'all out there, given how YouTubers like, you know, the ones I mentioned earlier, Supa and Cookie, have been bitching about this themselves too. As I pointed out already, the lack of content and other issues that Endfield has right now are quite similar to the ones that OG Arknights had in its first few years too. Like, y'all may have bitched about them back then too, but I don't remember people doom posting about it to the same extent that y'all are doom posting Endfield these days. Like that's part of the reason why y'all threw Tectone's ass out the fucking window, because he was the one doom posting about OG Arknights back then. So again, why is it that y'all are doing the same fucking shit that he did? Or is it because Endfield YouTubers and streamers ran out of shit to do in the game, so now they're resorting to grifting content about the game too, like the rats do on a daily fucking basis? Or maybe y'all just love bandwagoning like every other gacha game community on social media. Maybe y'all can enlighten me about whatever details I may have missed about this drama. Again, just to remind you all, I don't think this drama is as aneurysm-inducing as most other gacha dramas that I have the displeasure of making videos about are. So I don't know, perhaps there is a good reason for a lot of y'all to bitch about this that I can actually get behind. But it's egregious enough by now on its own that I felt the need to drop a video like this on it. I understand why people are frustrated with Enfield's content and want to talk about it. This video isn't me trying to like white knight Enfield here, like WoWa players white knight their own fucking game 24/7. What I am trying to say here, though, is that maybe y'all can express your grievances about the game without having to be so fucking doomer over it. Especially for those of you who've played the first game and know what that game's been through already. Quick addendum here, I've been told that another problem that people have in the whole Enfield content drama is that Hypergriff has 7 years of experience with OG Arknights by now. So like, how did they let Enfield come out with no content, right? The answer is very simple. So simple, in fact, that I'm again disappointed that OG Arknights players out there apparently haven't realized this on their own, but I guess I gotta explain to y'all anyway. The developers for OG Arknights and Enfield are different. As in, Hypergriff has 2 completely separate dev teams working on OG Arknights and Enfield. Hypergriff isn't pulling like a Studio B-side or Shift Up here, where they come out with a new gacha game, that new gacha does really well, and then they decide to fucking abandon their
Okay, no Star Savior Slender is fucking allowed here, okay? Absolutely fucking allowed. Bro, Slender Star, bro, I don't really care, bro. But no Star Savior Slender will be allowed, bro. That game, absolute fucking cinema. I know everyone basically quit the game, except for me, by the way. I'm still playing, so no B-side Slender, right? I have literally a OG B-side shell, so no such thing.
Gacha like they did
nah.
with Counterside or
bro.
Destiny Child. No, they're keeping OG Arknights chugging along just fine. It also helps that, you know, OG Arknights is extremely popular in mainland China, so it'd be kind of stupid for them to ditch it anyway. But the point is that they're still supporting Arknights the same as they've always done for the past 7 years.
Bro, I swear, bro, Slender, like, 6 different gacha games in the past 15 minutes. Which is honestly fucking impressive, bro. This is peak Slender slow video,
like they've slowed down just because Enfield's out,
everything.
Right? What that tells me is that these gotta be 2 separate dev teams here, working on OG and Enfield. Because no matter how talented of a dev team you are, I don't care, you are not busting your balls making 2 gachas of their scale.
Holy shit, rank 1 Hoyo Show, thank you so much for $2 tip.
And that is why just be a Hoya sale. We have 3 games now, and 6 more games coming out, so you can never run out of contents. Hail Dal Y.
Thank you, rank 1 Hoyo Show, that is very kind of
once.
Thank you.
Like what, did y'all think that the OG Arknights devs would also be working on Enfield at the same time? Cause like, if they did, they'd all fucking kill themselves from the sheer stress. Something that I'm sure Tabora would be very happy with. Genshin is the perfect parallel here. Back when Hoyo started developing Genshin, apparently they brought in a fresh dev team to work on it.
So
Devs who never worked on a gacha game before.
So mean!
They didn't bring in their
God.
Honkai Impact team because they were already busy with Honkai fucking Impact.
Oh my god.
Not just Genshin too, you know, but Star Rail has their own dev team, and Zenless has their own dev team too. Hell, even Kuro Games got different devs working on both PGR and WoWa, I would imagine. And no matter how much y'all might not like me saying this, Enfield is a Genshin clone. Or, if you prefer, a Genshin-inspired gacha. Because without Genshin, fat chance that Enfield exists either. At least not in the same form or not as soon. I would venture a guess to say that Hypergriff saw what Hoyo managed to do with Genshin back in, 2020, 2021, and just like Kuro Game, Hot to Studio, and basically every other gacha dev out there who's come out with or are working on their own Genshin clone, decided that they want to make a big open world 3D gacha of their own.
Bro, as Faker once fucking said, bro, all roads leads back to me, bro. Every single fucking game in the world, they all lead back where the crown is going to be heavy, because heavy is the crown. Roll music.
They brought in a whole new dev team to do just that. And so because this is a brand new dev team, they obviously wouldn't have the same experience as the OG Arknights
let that
team.
Faker.
Like, I'm sure there is communication
make
between the 2 teams, and the OG Arknights devs probably do help out, wherever and whenever they can. But for the most part, these are two distinct teams working on two distinct projects. And not to mention, Endfield is a very different game than OG. Like, I don't know if y'all could tell by now, Endfield is a 3D open-world gacha, whose gameplay is half factory sim, while OG is a tower defense game. It'd be one thing if, Endfield were also mainly a tower defense gacha, just like OG, but it's not. So directly comparing content or content levels between the two, especially when we know that OG's got 7 years over Endfield, is some woo shill levels of mental fucking retardation. And lastly, it's come to my attention that quite a few Arknights CCs out there,
are you gonna
like
take
the
this?
ones I've mentioned in
Yo,
this
where's
video
Mr.
earlier,
KK, bro?
basically
Where's my
only play
bro, are you gonna
Arknights
take this?
and they don't really fuck with any other
Bro,
gacha,
I'll take that, bro.
I see why they wouldn't
Nah,
know this.
that shit crazy,
but
bro.
the first year
That shit
of
fucking
most
crazy, bro.
gacha games, if not all of them, are the most chaotic, uncertain years of their life cycles. Take it from the guy who juggles 20 different gacha games every single fucking
Bro,
day.
this guy is not even like
develop-
choosing one direction to slender. Bro, he just took out a fucking bomb and the boom, and he just bombed the entire fucking space. As long as you're a gacha game, you are getting fucking
Developers
slender.
don't really have
So
that
everybody-
great of an idea of how exactly they want to or need to develop content when a new gacha game comes out. Like even those who've, worked on previous gacha games in the past. After all, every gacha game is different and has their own little nuances, even if the gacha formula within them is the same. Like, let me rattle off a couple examples here. Genshin didn't come up with their signature weapon system, where they run a limited 5-star character alongside their signature weapon from the very beginning. Like, it took them a couple banners to figure that out, starting with Hu Tao's banner. My very first gacha game,
Wait, Hu Tao was
initially
Genshin's first signature weapon? Wait, really? Wait, so like Diluc and like what's the guy's name again? Venti? They didn't have signature weapons. Oh my god, bro, I didn't even know that, bro. Oh, that is so crazy. Yeah, then the teardown thing happened, right? Oh, that is so fucking crazy, bro. I never knew that. I thought Hu Tao was just like any other weapon system, and then it just came about.
designed to be a mere cash grab when its home JP server
Oh, that's
came
so
out back
crazy.
in
I never knew that.
2015. And as
they
a
all use
result,
standard weapons?
event mechanics
Oh,
in that
shit.
game were
I see.
all over the damn place and took the devs years to standardize.
That is so crazy. I
Snowbreak
never
was
knew that.
initially intended to be a more
Bro, can you
serious
imagine-
anime girl third-person.
Can you imagine if like Star Rail never had standard weapons? And then you just gave every single unit S5 DDD. And then you just make like every single they eliminate paths from light codes. And then you just select whatever fucking light code you want to use. Then there's only standard light codes. Then you just give S5 DDD to every single unit.
and shooter gotcha,
Wait, what did you
but
say?
initially over the damn place and took the devs years to standardize. Snowbreak was initially intended to be a more serious anime girl third-person shooter gotcha, but that strategy didn't really work that well, so the devs just said fuck it and made their game go full gooner to save it from EOS. And hey, you might know this better than me, but I'm sure OG Arknights is no exception, and they did some shit back during its first year or so
I don't
that
even know
we
what
would
happened.
find super weird if we look back.
I don't
And
even know what happened, bro.
Endfield is doing the exact same thing.
Okay, Che, you know what's crazy? You know Brown Dust 2? Brown Dust 2 was actually not a Gooner game. Like, believe it or not. Brown Dust 2 actually came out to be like, I would say around the same level of fan service compared to Nikkei. Like, launch Nikkei. Like, it wasn't that crazy. Then they realized that, oh wait, you know what? People don't really care about XCOM and like Land Griser gameplay. So they just went all in for the Gooner thing. So like, at the first few units, right, you can clearly see like the Brown Dust 2's ultimates and like the lore and like the MSQ is like, it's very, very normal. Like, it's like any like medieval fantasy where you can go about and like collecting your like your adventure and everything. It's like super wholesome. Okay, not that wholesome. There's like a lot of war and like death and like destruction. So it's like a real like fantasy story. And then they went full Gooner with like the event story. So you like literally just teleport to like a multi-universe. And like some crazy shit happened over there. So
The devs are still in the process of learning how to make content for the game specifically, figuring out how to
Same as
balance
Star Wars. You know what? I don't know my
casual
role.
content
I will
with
play
in-game
Goon Saber any
content
day. It's
like
all good.
CC, and taking feedback from players to
bro,
determine
imagine Epic
how
7
best to go about
going the
developing
same route as
future
Brown Dust 2.
content.
I'll actually come back.
And unfortunately for
Like,
you
all in the quality
zoomer-ass, self-diagnosed ADHD having Adderall chuggers, I don't think this process is gonna be a short one.
Yeah,
Me
we're already
personally,
going there to
I have
wedding skins.
confidence that
It depends on
Hypergraph
what
can
a card data's
slowly
gonna do.
improve Enfield over time, just like how they did with the OG. And the fact that it doesn't have enough content doesn't bother me, because I got 19 other gacha games I can play in the meantime.
Oh, that's
man.
fucking crazy, bro.
So like, I
Okay,
don't
you know what?
Maybe
You know what? 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 I'm gonna say a very neutral take here. Playing a lot, like legitimately a lot of gacha games, it doesn't make me feel more well-versed in a single one of them, unless I really want to like learn more about that gacha. Cause like, out of the 11 games I play now, some with EAM, some without EAM, right? The games that I am often the most engaged and therefore informed are games that I really like spend a lot of times learning and grinding this thing called meta. I learned the meta for Brown Dust 2, I learned the meta for Star Savior, and I learned the meta for HSR. But for like a lot of other gacha games, I honestly don't really care if I get a unit or don't get a unit. Okay, like right now, like for example, like in ZZ, right? Luckily we got win. Right? Thank God we got win. But honestly, if I were to like lose my 50-50 win, and I can't get win, fuck it. I'll just go for E2 milk. It's fine. Because I know I have enough pool currencies to secure an E2 for 100 ZZ anyways. Therefore, like Warring Waves, I went for Lucy, collab unit. I don't even care if it's not tier 0 or tier 0.5, whatever it's gonna be. E1, hard pity both by the way. I'm gonna skip Lucilia. I don't care. Alright, I'll just wait for a Hasao, Fei Xiao, like whoever it's gonna be, and I just pull. So, it's a lot more like chill way of playing each gacha game currently. But I wouldn't say I have like a lot more knowledge for gachas in general, just because I have like experience in all of them. Because I have played every single one of them, especially at the start of the game. Right, at the start of ZZ, like at the start of any gacha, I give it my all for every single gacha. Right, CZN, Epic 7, Uma, Eteria, all the kind of stuff. Then after a couple of weeks, yeah, I okay, you know what, Lulu Fishes, thank you so much. Let me ask you something. Oh, wait, you can't fucking answer because you're fucking banned in it, Buckle. Yeah, but as I was saying, I don't think it really matters too much as to whether or not you're able to consistently keep up with like 10, 20 different gacha games all at the same time. Because I just don't feel it's possible to log in for every single one of them. Because it really takes me like such an insane amount of time to like learn about like 1 or 2 games. Much less like 20 or like even 10. Like I cannot imagine like keeping up meta and like having the knowledge to the same degree as like all the other games that I play for every single one of those. So at some point I think 3 gachas, personally, for someone my age, right, with a job that's a streamer, I think 3 gachas as a main game is like the absolute max. I cannot main more than 3 gachas at once. At the 4th gacha onwards is where, oh my god, like, I need to chill a little bit. So, and then what to do, thank you.
You should try out another one too.
Oh, just like
nothing but talk shit about Enfield all day.
Bro, I love being free to play, bro. I love being free to play in PvE gacha games. But the moment I get like a sponsor for a gacha with PvP, oh my god, bro, they get me good, bro. I don't think I've ever had a single reason I've explained that is PvP that ends up in me being free to play. Every single PvP guy I try, I swipe. It's like, bro, you gotta beat up those filthy fucking
like
free to plays, bro. Like, it is what it is.
Alright, that's it from me. Follow all my socials, and I'll catch you all in the next one.
That's a very, very interesting, right? W Slender Slop, right? Check out Mr. Tuku. Very, very interesting little video. And I'll be seeing you guys on the Clips channel. Thank you, chat. That was a very nice little react. In conclusion, Limbus Company is the goal of gacha games. Maybe we'll try that out one fine day, right? Right? Thank you for this react. Wuthering Waves. Okay, the rest of the video, like, it is what it's because we're running a little bit low on time. So, and then what to do, I still have 2 more of the account reviews to finish up. So, I'm gonna pull back up some requests right now. Thank you, Mr. Light Spender. Units to focus on: Evanesia, Silver Wolf, Firefly, Castoris, and Aglaia. Extra notes: I've been struggling to beat all endgame content and feeling like my account is underperforming. Wait. This might be a main channel content. Evanesia, Silver Wolf, Firefly, Castoris, Aglaia. So, bro is playing every single flagship known to Goril, and he is struggling to beat all end game content. Not one mode, not one stage, all end game content. Stay tuned to find out what happens next, because the results will shock you. Okay, so we feel that the account is gonna be underperforming. The whole Enforcer chapter, I've been summoning all over the place on every single unit I like in the story without thinking about how it will affect my account, which led me to making many mistakes. Some might even say greedy mistakes or stupid mistakes, like getting Silver Wolf instead of E2 Firefly or getting Final instead of Evanite and Cyrene. Would appreciate if you can give me tips on how to handle my pools better, as to who to summon on next and what vertical investment, being setting my eyes on Himiko, SP, and Archer Rin. But I don't even know if Archer works with Vin, since I have a good setup. Tell me what you think about this. Moreover, I lost on Cyrene, so now the rerun is good. I don't know if I should get her for Amphoria's teams. It feels like it's not that worth anymore. Oh my goodness, Yasuke, thank you so much for the 5 months. Bro is greedy and stupid. I did not say nothing. It feels like it's not worth anymore, so should I give up on Amphoria's? Do you think Cyrene gave up on you when she literally went buff flip explode? Think about what you just said, right? You are free to do whatever you want with any currency. Oh, is that so? I can do whatever I want. I have self-modeling resin and I need optimized relations with relics. Thank you in advance. Alright, let's take a peek right now. Yo, chat. Can we have more Ayaya songs? Like weep songs. Thank you. Okay, what? Oh, first thing I noticed is that the stamina is looking a little bit questionable. Miserable relics. So is relic bro's issue or are pools bro's issue? Right? Wait, actually, how bad is your endgame content? I mean, it's not that bad, right? 7 cycle dispatch in MOC. That is not that bad. I mean, you still cleared with D Herda, by the way, right? You still cleared with D Herda. That is really, really good. Not able to get 3. How the hell are you on 85? Oh, you use RMC instead of EMC here, then use Sunday with Evanesia. Oh, 8500 looks Wait, why didn't you use your break slop in No 2? It's like free for Cocolia, by the way. Like, no cap on that. Yo, no, God, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. Greedy as super account. Oh, I kind of want to just see like what's going on. Wait, how is bro's anomaly again? Sorry, I'm a little bit silly. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, 1 cycle here. That's pretty good. Huh. Okay, at least you 2-2-2. So that's pretty good. Okay, I don't think this account is as bad as how bro imagined. I legitimately thought he could not 3-star every single endgame content. But, yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Oh. Okay. I mean, you got Dahlia, right? You got Dahlia. E1 Fuke, okay. Free run, man. Alright. E0 Azure Blade. E1 Evanesia? Bro, E1 Evanesia is hella clean, bro. This is a WS fucking investment. Do you have any more of this? Fuck, you don't. Okay, but E1 Evanesia is hella clean. That's fine. Yao Guang. Oh. Okay, let me just save your life right now. Alright. Bro, almost every single Yao Guang issue, all you need to do is slot this. Bro, you have a dangerously low amount of ERO with speed, by the way. I'd rather give this to Yao Guang. Man, you really don't have a lot of Von Wei, huh? Okay, we kill Rame. Alright, nobody cares about Rame. Is this crit rate chest? That's fine. 185. I think this should be like a lot better. That is pretty good. That is That is Yeah, okay, not the worst, right? Because it's E. Wait, you have E1 Yao Guang? No, there's no way, bro. Nah, bro, I'm gonna do it right now. I'm literally gonna do it right now. There's just no way. There's legit just no way.
Yeah.
Wait, there might be, yes, wait. Actually, is it that bad? Yo, good bet on Lulu Fictions. They want to ask, thank you, Lulu Fictions, for a super chat. That's very, very nice. Okay, I see what you mean by your gears are a little bit sus. Your gears are a little bit sus, innit? 10%. You're missing 10, but you have Yao Guang S1. You have Yao Guang S1. So this is fine. Yeah, everyone else is fine. Share feeling on broken kill. 2 piece HP is redundant here. I will go for speed. Okay, I'm literally just gonna yoink Hyacinth's gears. Because we are gonna be doing anomaly with this team. Bro, there's no way. No, there's just no way. Dude, I feel like you definitely clear this. Like, you 100% clear this. Oh, is that why? Oh. I mean, it's not that important, I would say. It's not super important. But since I'm allowed to use whatever resource... Oh. Oh. Oh, that's not too ideal, bro. That is not too ideal. Okay, honestly, I feel like our sustain shouldn't be too big of a pressure, right? We can stick with this for now. Now, we're not gonna use E0 as your blade. What the fuck? Bro, this blade looks really bad. Okay, like, just slap this on, bro. Bro, just slap this. Okay, I'm just gonna save this set for you just in case you want to care about it. Wait, he's not using the old blade, right? Yeah, it's a new blade. Bro, I'm like, what the fuck is even happening? Okay, wait. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, he has a couple of rolls, so that's the thing. Yeah, he has a couple of rolls. I legit think you might need crit rate because your rolls are not enough. Yeah, you might actually need crit rate. Oh my god, you don't have a good energy regeneration with double crit. Okay, then maybe you have no choice but to run HP then. Bro, why does this blade look so bad, chat? Wait, how many of those things do you have? Bro, you have nothing, bro. You don't really have a lot of gears, do you? Let's commit. Should we get speed? All this speed is a bit expensive. You know what? I think for your account, I'm just gonna believe, bro. I'm gonna save you like 3 resins here, so you can craft a little. I feel like you need more ERO than crit damage with speed. So maybe if we are greedy and stupid, we'll get speed right here anyways. So it's fine. Oh shit. You know what? Don't worry about it. I mean, it's not that bad since you know. Wait, where do you not have resources, bro? Holy shit. 676 of those barcodes, huh? Now we just slap all in. I hate that shit, bro. Bro, nothing happened, right? Nothing happened. Nothing happened, guys. They do call me Mr. Background Noise anyways. So basically nothing happened. Alright, it's all good. It's all good. Bro, day one of my life is crazy, bro. Day one of my life is crazy. Do you have like any high attack light codes? Let's slap this on. Yeah, this is a little bit better. What the actual fuck am I looking at, bro? That is absolutely fucking crazy. Do you even get Ceredra? Oh my god. You skip Zarenia as well, right? Wait, how the fuck do you even use this final? Bro, you have no Ceredra, no Cyrene. What? Sunday Tingyun Bronya? Sunday Tingyun Spargo? Like, how the fuck do we even use this, bro? At E0S1 with like a fucking DHP, deal like one. That is a very, very interesting choice of pool, huh? Oh, this Bubbin is just... Okay, we're not using Bubbin anyway, so it's fine. I took all the gears anyways. I mean, bro, your Yunli is just never gonna crit. So, we don't really care about Yunli as well. Oh my god, bro, even your... Why are your units so bad? Okay, I'm gonna say... a lukewarm take. I'm gonna say a... Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say a very lukewarm take. I feel like if you have been playing Star Rail long enough, right? Okay, let's just say if you have been playing Star Rail for like more than 1 year, if majority of your units have like really bad relics, it's high-key skill issue. Because you probably... Bro, I have not seen an upgraded Firesmith for like 3 years, bro. People stopped doing this shit since 1.0, by the way. But, bro, I legitimately think you probably invested and used your resources on the wrong relics. Because there shouldn't really be like... Okay, like, as long as you have, like, I guess, like, 2 good teams, it's kind of okay. So, to be fair, the Avanessia is not that bad. Right? To be completely fair, but like a lot of your units have like a fundamental lack of damage, bro. Okay, Aglea is not bad. Not bad. Okay, Aglea is actually pretty good. Yeah, Aglea is pretty good. Yeah, the Aglea is pretty good. Okay. Oh yeah, Acheron is really, really good. Actually, if you were to get this, E2 Blade might bring this Acheron to the next level if you're going to be locked in
20
for Blade.
years locked in with
Holy
you.
shit,
And
Stover.
deadass,
Thank you so much for the
every
20
single day
years.
has been straight peak. Every stream hits different because I know you're in my life far. You're my joy, my goat, my emotional support streamer. I genuinely cannot imagine my daily routine without you anymore. You're baked into my schedule like it's a live service game.
Goddamn, thank you so much, Stover, for 20 years, right? I will absolutely believe you if you come over here and give me a kiss. Okay, but you know what? Thank you so much, Stover. That's really, really kind. But in any case, I feel like this E0S1 Acheron is not too shabby. Probably one of your better build units. You could also consider giving this 4-piece to Blade. Because the crit value from this diver is actually really, really nice from what I've seen so far, so that is fine. Hyacinth, not bad, not bad. A little bit slow, but it's not bad. At least you hit 200. That is pretty good. You have Algo. Oh my god, bro. I just realized. Oh, I took this away. Alright, I took this. Yeah, I took this. Okay. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Just kill. Oh my god. Oh, that is fucking crazy, bro. Oh, that is just fucking crazy, bro. I'm not even gonna say shit, but that's fucking crazy. Oh, do you have knife errors? Okay, knife errors. Okay, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, this is Bones on the Rise. This is a good ass song, bro. Okay, your casters is pretty good. You know what? This guy's account is not super bad. He has some decently built DPS, right? It's a pretty good Casterus, it's a pretty good Acheron, it's a pretty okay Evanesia. I think the problem really is like your supports. Your supports needs a little bit of fixing. And your alternative DPS, they are all like not too good. Okay, like your Tribute has like way too low of a crit rate. Alright, so we definitely need to bring up this crit rate by like a ridiculous amount. Alright, energy regeneration is fine, but you definitely need way more crit rate. What? Okay, I know you're rage baiting, bro. Right, I know you're rage baiting, so we don't need a rage bait. Right? That is 100,000% rage bait. See? HP gear, guys. That's pretty good. Alright. Wait, what? Is that a 10 boots on Sunday? Holy shit, bro. That is absolutely fucking cinema, bro. Bro, the fact that he's still at 4.5k HP with attack. Wait, please tell me you're using ER rope. Okay, that's good, that's good. Bro, the fact that he's still at 4.5k HP is pretty good. Yeah, but bro, a terrible Sunday is definitely a choice. Why do you even have this marked as favorite? Just kill, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is. I mean, it's not the worst, I guess. Well, you have a silver wolf that is also built decently, huh? But okay, to be fair, you made a mistake here. Right? You literally said right here, you made a mistake, like getting silver wolf instead of E2 Firefly. And now you're gonna be having a E0 S1 Silver Wolf literally in direct competition with your E1 S0 Evanesia. And obviously you're gonna say you regret putting Silver Wolf because E1 S0 Evanesia completely shits on an E0 S1 Silver Wolf. So it is just extremely poor pulling decision. With that being established, I feel like the general pool plan I will go for this account as of this moment, I would not pull for any noob DPS. You have too many. Alright, you have Acheron, you have D-Herda, you have Silver Wolf, you have Evanesia, you have M-Blade, you have Phynon, right? God bless him. You have Casterus without Avenite as well as Cyrene. You have a Mighty, you have like all these other buggles. I think right now you really need to lock in on like your supports and fixate on the 3 teams that you're currently using, which I believe you actually have a pretty good lineup already. That is going to be Elation Slop, Break Slop, Mimo Slop, right? You literally just run the fucking 3 flagships. You cannot go wrong, right? And you have, which is really good, right? I would say as of this moment, the way I can see this getting a better cost investment is to dedicate some slots. Okay, you skip Sparksy. It's not that bad. Wait for the Elation Sustain. Get that shit for your... Bro, I don't even know if I want to invest in Silver Wolf because you have an E1 Evanesia. Unless the Elation Sustain legitimately has zero fucking synergy with E1 Evanesia, then I would just invest in E1 Evanesia. So you're going to be running Evanesia, EMC, Yao Guan plus Elation Sustain. Then in the future, we have a upgraded EMC. I'm not even saying that it's definitely we're going to be getting an upgraded EMC because for both RMC and HMC, we're going to upgrade. Right? So when the upgraded EMC comes in, I think this will be a very nice team. So save at least 2 costs. One for the sustain, one for the upgrade. Brave team, you're on the right track. Just get yourself E2 Firefly. So that's another 2 cost upgrade. And then for Remembrance is the only team where I would say it depends on like how do you want to go about playing it. Because your cost investments for Remembrance is not very high as of this very moment. Right? Your cost investment is what? 2 cost. That's it. Because E1 tribute can be given to other teams, right? So you have a 2 cost investment on Remembrance. Higher scene, technically speaking, if you want to, you could split this up as like a pseudo wheelchair sustain with M-Blade. So because you skipped Evernight as well as Cyrene, if you ever decide to give up on Casterus, you can just print out, you pull up for the global passive. Alright, then your account is basically set. Then you can move on into either another version 5 team or wait for towards the later end of the portions to build up an M-Blade team. I would personally lean a little bit more towards the version 5 team because you need a lot more cost upgrades for example, E2 Firefly as well as just rounding up your Elation flagship. And I don't think you have enough cost to go about making a 3rd team in tandem with these 2 at the same time, right? Wait, how many pools do you have right now? How many pools do you have right now? 687. Not bad, I guess. It's what, 80 pulls? Yeah, slightly under 80 pulls. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. I would try to be greedy and stupid for Blade if you see yourself using Blade for a long time. If you only put Blade for a wheelchair, don't worry about it. Because he already served his purpose, which is to wheelchair your E0 characters to a 2-cycle in a normal night. Then in the future, if you actually want to lock into Blade, you can decide by then. But for now, I'll just save cost. Your number one urgency right now is to get E2 Firefly, as well as the 1 cost for Elation Sustain and 1 cost for the EMC upgrade in the future, right? So with all that being said, I kind of want to see if we can get ourselves that 3-star clear. Chad, do you think we get a 3-star clear? I feel like we do, bro. Nah, I feel like we do. Is it that hard with Evanescence? Because it's E1 Evanescence and E1 Yaoguan, by the way. Despite E4 EMC. Yeah. Let's just see what's up. Okay. Okay. Side 1, we are just gonna pop that. Alright. See if I think our energy bar is full here. 40 punch lines. Not full. Hit a little bit more. Greed for something. She decides the rules of the game. Alright. Alright. Okay, wait. This will give me 100%. Toughness bar break gives me a little bit more here. Wait, you're share feeling, right? Okay, that's good. Share feeling is just gonna you shouldn't really face that much like energy problems with this team. Or rather skill point problems. Should be okay. And we let go of 1 Evanescence out before this aha is counted so we don't get an overhit. Okay. 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 Bro, go in. Really, really good. Really, really good. I just need another Evidence out. Hit Evidence. Oh, that's fucking fantastic, actually. Where can proc share feelings, right? Fantastic. Holy fucking fantastic. Good. Does he die? Does he die? Nah, not quite enough. Does he die?
Divination says this will hurt.
7 AV. I'd rather just save aha for the next instance. We should be able to kill you. How many more do we have? 169. It's a bit slow though. It's a bit slow. It would help us a lot if the EMC had a bit more traces there. But I think we kill, right? Okay, that's good. Okay. This is all in angle, right? I want to wait for Yao Guang to apply her debuff. Okay. Yeah, I want to get myself the toughness bar break. Okay. Scale first for a bit more bangers before the thing expires. Single target. Should be able to get a break here. Fantastic. Bro! Bro, we are like chilling, bro. It looks like we're chilling. Looks like we're chilling. Now we can't skip phase 1. He's way too fat to skip phase 1. I have to kill him before he summons the bugs, if possible. Cause if I get a second break here, he doesn't summon, so it's pure single target. Then we'll save a lot of damage. But I think this is a bit fat. It's a bit fat. Okay, remove the stack here, which is pretty good. I don't let Yao Guang basic actually. Cause he's gonna apply this stack, which is not that good. So we go for this right now. Then we let Yao Guang basic. Then we let Yao Guang basic. Oh, if Yao Guang gets out here, that will be absolutely fucking massive. I think we're barely off. Tao! Oh, like a 2, bro! Okay. Fucking insanely good. Fucking insanely good. I think we break. I think we break. We break. We break. Should be good. I kind of want to see if I can break with my scale. Then my ultimate will deal 10% more damage because it's Venus Woven. Should be able to. Oh my god, that's insane. That's insane, bro. That's so insane. Oh my god, he's so fat! Bro, if my aha instance was fucking 3 AV faster, no, 4 AV faster. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck. Oh, I'm so angry, bro. Oh, I'm so angry, bro. I'm so angry, bro. Oh, fuck. I'm so angry, bro. It's not that bad because we still stopped the bugs, but we could have like saved way more. If that kill, we could have saved way more AV. I feel like I must out this, because if I don't out, it's 41 AV on Evan I turn, so I have no choice. I must out. And then we just bring this to phase 2. That's good. It's a bit of an overkill, but it is what it is. Oh my god, the one person that he shouldn't have fucking CC'd. He's fucking CC'd. So we got to push back. Just not that good. Okay, this part is gonna be a lot slower. Should be able to get Wolf. Ow. 4 target. Then we pop that. Okay. Oh, that's so bad, chat. That was only with like 1 stack just now as well, by the way. That's so bad. I just want to do as much toughness bar damage as possible so that when we break him, we can cook something up. Okay. If Hue's shared feeling can let me get a Yao Guang out, that will be huge. How? Okay, no, it's fine. Because this will give me as well. This will give me as well. This will give me as well. It's all good. 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 So we can start applying our vulnerability. I don't think we overflow, right? No, we don't overflow. It's fine. I'd rather stall this a little bit more because it's 40. So that we can apply more vulnerability. Then my Evan out does a little bit more. Yeah, so my Evan out can do a little bit more. This is 6 stacks. Okay. I'll wait for the aha instance to end. Okay, now we pop. That's good. That is good. That is good. That's good. Bro, imagine if we get off a break. Oh my god, it's boink RNG though. It's pure boink RNG. If it boinks on the boss enough to land break, it will give us so much fucking value. It will give us so much fucking value. But I mean, we have 2 ops to boink with. Okay. Okay. Oh, we win. Nah, we win, bro. We win. Ooh, that is good fucking value, bro. That is good fucking value, bro. Oh, that is just good fucking value. Okay, 10 stats vulnerability. Aha, instance is 37 away, right? It's quite far. It's quite far. Okay. Nobody cares about where it's fine. Okay. Okay. Wait, chat. Me breaking him there was actually kind of bad. He fucking spawns back in the box immediately. Where I don't even get rewarded for breaking him. I should have just not broke him. That is so fucking stupid, bro. The game doesn't even reward me for breaking the enemy early.
Divination says this will hurt.
Oh, that's so fucking stupid.
Your moment to shine.
Now we break. I think we might still kill actually. We might still kill. We actually might still kill.
People always say, observe the heavens with my divinations.
I have 2 aha instances here actually.
Thank you for your help. Humanity's anthem.
Oh my god, we don't have enough. Do we have enough? Okay, it's super fucking close though. It's super fucking close though. I think I legitimately should have just not broken in that phase just now. Oh, it was actually super fucking close though. Okay, wait. Before this, I wanna see if I can improve something. Okay, no cap on the stack. Speed boots. No cap on the stack. No cap on the stack. Speed boots. I want the one that gives me more crit value here. Silver Wolf Light Code. Wait. Wait, actually that's a great question. I never thought about this before, bro. Is Silver Wolves like good? I don't think it is, right? Oh, but 20% defense is not kind of crazy though. Is it better than this? You have 18% speed and 20% defense in order. The second line is completely fucking useless. This is completely useless. Increase elation by 28%. MX. Free rate gonna be low. Not that low actually. This is 97.7. It's not that low. The problem with running this team is that I need to manage my AHA a lot more. Because if I run out of bangers, I'm fucked. Okay, 99.6 is good enough. 99.6 is good enough. Okay, believe in Mr. Magic because I see a Von Weck angle here. Speed Von Weck. It only costs you 2. If it rolls crit rate or crit damage, that's fantastic. Oh, that's actually fucking fantastic, bro. That is actually fantastic. Yeah, I might run out of bangers, but I have E1 Yao Guang and E1 Evanesia. So I'm hoping that the bangers downtime can be covered. I'm just gonna slam. Oh, that is so bad. That's so bad. Okay, at least you got 1 roll crit rate, right? At least you got 1 roll crit rate. That's not that bad. It's an upgrade. It's an upgrade. It is an upgrade. Frankly, Huan used to be way faster. So you can make this faster here. Oh my god. Bro, lie about. Von Weck where? Okay, you desperately need an ERO with speed. Trust. You desperately need ERO with speed. Bro, perfect. Alright, perfect. I want Von Weck because it gives me energy, the 5%. And I think that 5% is more important because we were a little bit overcapped on damage just now anyways. So it's fine. Bro, this was a difficult upgrade by the way. It's just so ass, bro, but it's fine. Okay, but bro, look at this speed. Bro, what did I say? Bro, what did I say? Bro, what the fuck did I say, chat? Alright, that is good. Oh, that is just really, really good, bro. That is just really, really good. Is Emblade better than EMC? Not when your Emblade is E0 as 0. Okay, I think this is the one. I am slightly worried that our bangers expire, but I just need to manage that a little bit better. I think should be okay. Sustainless? Bro, you're so fucking funny, bro. Yeah, you're so fucking funny. Doing a sustainless on this investment. I just say that.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations. An explosive start. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Trying to get a bit more here.
That's good.
Your moment to shine.
So this is instant 4 on the horse.
Do your worst. I decide. The rules of the game. Looking through the hair.
Still okay.
Don't thank me.
Still okay, still okay, still okay. Still okay. Still really good. Still okay.
Your worst.
He dies here.
I decide.
That's good.
The rules of the game.
232. Bro, this is looking very, very nice. This is looking very, very nice. Bro, this is so much nicer, chat.
The worst master.
Bro, this is so much nicer. We saved like 40 AV on wave 1. It's so much nicer. That is the power of Von Wag, bro. Von Wag. Okay. There's no way I break him here. There's just no way. We'll have to tank this. It's okay. You know what? This might not even be that bad because I can start applying vulnerability. So even though he summons the bugs, as long as I break him, it should be okay. Should be okay. We'll just see where this goes. Because we save a lot of AV from wave 1. Which is like super fucking nice. We can remove this tag as well. And now we activate Yagway.
People always say that the will of heaven can't be overturned.
Instant up.
Observe the heavens with my divination.
Don't want to waste anything here.
Do your. I decide.
Okay, we do a lot of power damage. So this is really good. Okay. 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 Yagway will give me back my refund here. That's good. So skill point is not too big of an issue. We go again. Good.
Your moment to shine.
I'm just all right now. So we have our vulnerability. Good vulnerability.
Do your work. I decide.
Okay.
The rules of the game.
Good. We have another AoE. We have another AoE. Good AoE. Okay. If whoever get out here, I come. Okay. Shit, bro. I didn't get it out. Okay, mine is fine. It's fine. Then we break her.
Do your work.
Adios.
The rules of the game.
Okay. Good. 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 Good.
Trouble ahead.
Good. Oh, this is good, bro. This is hella fucking good. Then we remove the stacks at 45. Aha. This thing goes back down to 5, I believe. 5, 6, 1, 1. Okay, we out now before she goes. That is absolutely fucking massive. Bro, notice how my bangers never expired. I always had bangers. Oh my god. Bro, if Hue gets us quid pro quo or rather share feelings, it's 4, right? Bro, look at how good that is, chat. Bro, this is why you run fucking share feelings, bro. Precisely 4 energy shortfall. You clean that shit up with this like code. 399. Yeah, I like to see Hue's ass one do that, bro. Dire fucking diabolical. Absolutely diabolical. Oh. Nah, he doesn't come in from this. I kill him here. Nice. Nice, spamming that out, bro. Spamming that one. One. Let's see if it's enough. 11.
Whoa, you're way over the limit. Hesitation means
I think for this one we kind of have to save Eva, alright, because we have a lot of damage here. No, we have to save Eva out. Actually, this fine. If we kill here, it's actually okay. Oh! Okay. Ah, that is good. That is hella fucking good, bro. Oh, that is hella fucking good. Oh, that is fucking good shit, bro. Okay, him pushing back Yao Guan is actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. Okay. Aha is 62. I can't wait. These things have to die. We have a bit of energy problem here, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Do I get EMC? Oh, 25. 25. 24.88. 24.88. I think we can round up, right? We can round up here.
hesitation means defeat, you know.
Alright, we need to let boss out.
Call me the Galactic Twin Cleaver.
Fine.
Your moment to shine.
Fine as fuck. Okay, now we just save.
Don't thank me.
We let him out. We let him out. Okay, we let him out. Okay, we let him out. Bro, are you gonna out? Bro, please out. Bro, please out. Okay, thank you.
Do your worst, Master Fox.
Break!
I decide the rules of the game.
Pop, pop. Sugar on top. Pop, pop. Sugar on top.
What? It's my
Pop,
fault.
pop. Sugar on top. Pop, pop. Sugar on top. Huh? Okay, then all the bugs pop here. This was good. Don't think we face any skill point issues here anymore. Just now was a bit annoying, but luckily we could still cast EMC out, so it's okay. My banger is chilling. Pure single target. Oh, this is gonna be big, bro. Oh, this is gonna be big. Big. Oh, big. Big.
Thank you for
It wasn't as big as I expected actually, but it is what it is. Does he start spawning bugs here again? Please don't tell me he does.
Do your worst, Master. I decide the rules of the game.
Wait, we can do it. We can do it. Oh, that is some where god moment, bro. Hold up.
Don't thank me.
Okay. Okay, I think this is it. Alright. I think this has to be it. This has to be it. That was unironically the best target that he could have chosen. Because Yao Guan getting pushed back is fine. I want her buffs to extend anyways, so this is okay. That is good. $71. I don't think Aha gets another turn here though.
Thank you for your help.
The CC bug won't proc, right? I got out anyways. Oh my god, no way! No! Oh wait, never mind. Aha isn't cleansed yet. It's fine. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, no, bro, Aha isn't cleansed. It's fine. I knew that, by the way. I knew that. I knew that, I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. It was all part of my plan. It was all part of my plan, bro. Okay. Bro, honestly, that way making Aha instance cleanse is such a god real moment. There is no reason why Aha instance should cleanse, by the way. Like, bro be treating Aha like a little Iga. Like, that is quite silly. Alright, I think this is game, right? This should be game. This should be game. We get another out, and then he slams his out. We'll definitely get one more out from Evan, so this should be 2 more outs. And then he go above it. So should be down here. Should be down here. Okay. Okay, chat. I'm gonna do a pro gamer move. I am intentionally holding my Evanescence out after he lets go of his out so that he stops spawning new bugs. And I definitely get 2 outs on this. So first out clears the bugs, gets all the pop. Second out goes all in for single target damage. And I think I'm pretty sure I clear here. I'm almost absolutely fucking certain I clear here. I only need to save EMC. I can save EMC out here because EMC is never getting that out. So I let him go. I don't want to have any more new bugs. Okay, stop. First out comes here. This activates elation skill. Second out comes in. Activates my own. Elation skill. Wait out. 100%. Hey, Mr. H is out, guys. And with that, Mr. Anomaly, Mr. HSR comes back in with a beautiful fucking play as he decides the rules of Anomaly arbitration, right? You are absolutely fucking welcome, Mr. What was bro's account review about again? I can't remember what was this account review. Alright, the slop player, the greedy and stupid player. But no matter how greedy and stupid you are, you can always rely on MrPokke to save your Anomaly arbitration, right? So the chef that we cooked. Bro, I honestly don't even know if I did more damage. But I know for a fact that this made my Aha go faster. That is not up for debate. Alright. So maybe the additional 20% defense in order, it helped us stack on a little bit better of a 4-piece. Because technically we lost 28% on not using the whatever the fuck this is. So yeah, +1 cost using our silver wolf Lycon, but a clear is a clear. I think the more important thing is, even though we did use Evanescence with speed boots, I honestly probably wouldn't recommend this if you do not have the E1. Because I think that is where your bangers will definitely face a bit of a uptime issue, especially without these 2 E1s. But because we got our E1s, having the additional speed actually helped us a lot because it made my Aha faster. So we had essentially 0 downtime on our banger on Evanesia. So that's good. Alright, and where on Vonway, I think this was a huge play from MrPokke as well, if I can say so myself, because it allowed me to save like I think 40 AV on wave 1 by clearing wave 1 like almost immediately. So we had a lot more time to play with by allowing the bugs to spawn on his first phase, which then allowed me to apply vulnerability, which then allowed me to kill into his phase 2 to deal a lot more damage, right? Yo, mage, thank you so much for the prime. So that is also another chef. Highly recommended to get this to E6. Okay, or at least E5, because this gives you a little bit more multiplier, so you might as well just get that. But other than that, I think 4-piece ego, 2-piece Vonwag. Honestly, if you want to give Huan 4-piece ego, it's also okay. Because technically 4-piece ego is 25% AV advance, and Huan should have like essentially almost permanent trigger out of time. So that is a lot of action value. Yao Guang don't use 4-piece ego though. You definitely want Yao Guang to still stick here, so that's fine. Then Evanesia, this is 99.6% because of S1 Yao Guang, so that is pretty much it. But in summary, the biggest thing I have for Bro's account, it's not so much his relics. Because number one, I already gave him a free 6-speed Vonwag. It really is just more so his pulling decision is slightly greedy and stupid. Right? Slightly genius. So I can't really justify giving this higher than a B, which is still better than Sarah's account. My next recommendation for this account as of this moment is to essentially, like I mentioned just now, don't pull for any new DPS. Stick to the teams that you currently have. Invest in the elation sustain or elation support, as well as unlocking E25. Like that should be your number 1 cost priority. Then decide whether you want to pull for either a version 5 flagship or continue on with Casterus. But I don't think you have enough cost to go ahead and invest in Siren again, because you don't even have enough pools anyway, right? So that is gonna be done. So word of the day is going to be Mr. Anomaly. If you really want to get an account review, hop on at exclamation Discord and exclamation review. Other than that, just go on to our Discord channel with HSR help. There are a lot of friendly players to help you with your daily needs, unless you really need me to save your account. So join Discord, use code Pokke, game myself. I'll see you guys at time. Thank you. Yo, Mr. O. Lite. Thank you. I am just gonna do one more account review, and I am going to be done for the... Thank you. Oh, this is the guy that has a free run profile picture. Which is just really ironic that free run profile picture is the one that is greedy and stupid. But I see. Okay, last guy. Pro will be an elation sustain, says who, bro? Hi. Are you still awake? Low. Bro has been waiting for 3 hours, by the way. I feel a little bit bad. I think he might have went to sleep. Because I texted bro like 1.5 hours ago. And then he didn't reply. Oh shit, guys. I think... Oh shit, I forgot to stop recording. Wait, hold up. Yeah, this is fine. Greedy and stupid. You're a player. Okay, we're actually saving a greedy and stupid player. Chat, unfortunately, I think Bako has went to bed. Finally, yo, Lulu, what up, Oh, you're still here? Okay, fantastic. Oh, bro woke up. Bro woke up. Okay. Good time zone to my handsome streamer. Thank you so much, Bucko. Thank you. Is oh, okay, thank you. Oh, wait. It's a DOT slop. Oh my goodness. A DOT slop main. I see. Alright, let's take a peek here. Hello, MrPokke. I am your friendly neighborhood DOT main. I am a day 2 HSR player, and I am pretty spot on back then, especially when DOT was in the dark ages when I can no longer wheelchair with Docker on. Okay, I am happy to say that after Kafka's Noah Flare and the release of our Lord and Savior Hysolence, I have been back playing DOT consistently. After Black Storm's Noah Flare, I left the casuals, as I can zero cycle both King stages of Sparksicon and Pom Pom with triple DOT plus Cyrene. I was so close to zero cycling Foul Wish as well, I got to 4% just before maintenance. Oof. Which I'm still upset about. I guess you could say, if DOT didn't have backloaded damage, you could have actually cleared. So next time, use a team comp that doesn't have backloaded damage, right? It looks a little bit cooked this version because the 500 turn debuff makes it hard to play sustainers, but I will keep trying and hopefully. I am pretty sure there is. Hold up, let me check for you, Bucko. With my second favorite website of HSR. Oh, you need an E6. I mean, if you have it, then I think that is still pretty doable. Right, okay, but you basically just need an E6. Right, so as long as you have yourself a E6 Hysolence, DOT can still zero cycle. Wait, is that Plight or normal? Oh, it's normal. Alright, that's just a little bit unfortunate. In any case, my relics on other units are not gonna be as good, like your Remembrance. Okay. But they are still pretty decent if I do say so myself. If I can say so myself. At least I hope so, if I can say so myself. My Cyrene is built to speedrun on her Autumn on the Forest, blah 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 blah. I might need some pulling advice, planning to get E to Cyrene if you couldn't zero cycle. Okay, unless you have E6 Hysolence. Based on our cost maxing website, I just don't think it's worth it. Okay, either E6 Hysolence or E6 Black Swan. Other than that, I just wouldn't bother. Because even with an E6 Cyrene, Bucko did it with like an E6 Black Swan. So it's like very, very, very expensive to get a DOT zero cycle. Blah, blah, blah. Himeko is looking pretty cool next match as well. Wait, how do you know how she looks, bro? Bro, how do you know she's gonna be a cool looking character, bro? I don't even know what the name. I'm an AHA hater. So I will never touch an Elation character ever. Feel free to try any of my team in Anger if you want. Alright, yo, clip channel. We can take this for the clip channel. Thank you. DOT slop AHA hater in it. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. You will destroy AHA. 2 cycle. Huh. Bro, for a DOT to 2 cycle with a sustain, that is still incredibly fucking good. I am guessing there should be at least E2, E2, E2 here. You know what? Fuck it, Quadra E2. Yeah, that's my guess. Quadra E2. Actually, no, maybe Hysolence is not E2. Or rather, Hyacinth. E2, E2, E2. Right, that is gonna be my guess on bro's DOT investment. Okay, why is Jing Liu even here? Ah, bro, MrPokke is never wrong, bro. I legitimately am just never wrong because this is gonna be E2 as well. Oh, okay. I misspoke. Is Kafka E2 though? Oh, okay. I misspoke. Wait, that is actually a really low-cost DOT team. You didn't get Hysolence Light Cone? Oh, okay. Wait. Yo, DOT mates. Is this right? I'm pretty sure you run a Hysolence Light Cone on Hysolence, no? Or am I mistaken? Because you wanna get the speed buff on Hysolence and not Black Swan, right? Okay. Swap is better. Okay. So... Okay. Yeah, because I know this Light Cone is an absolutely fucking insane damage as well as speed, which is why you kind of want to get it for Hysolence. But, that is fine. Then Black Swan... Oh, Kafka is on what? Let me guess, 4-piece Ego? Fantastic. Oh, that is just fantastic. What the fuck, bro? Do you really not have any other, like, speed? Okay, no cap, I might consider running this. Because this does nothing. You're trading, what, 12% attack and 3 speed. For 30% attack. Alright, 30% attack and 3 speed. So you exchange 3 speed for 30% attack. I would personally actually just run this. So you know what, I'm just gonna switch. I'm just gonna switch this. This is okay. Kafka is okay. Damn. Okay. Crit damage, main? No way. What the fuck? Bro, you're not a DOT main, bro. There's no fucking way. There's no way you're a DOT main. Bro, what DOT main in 2026 have a sub 100 EHR, bro? Bro, I'm pretty sure even my DOT units have a better EHR ratio, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Black Zone is maxed out. Okay. Maybe you just really hate Kafka. To be fair, Kafka's personal damage is like not super significant, but like it's free, bro. Like it's legit free damage. Like if people are gonna complain about like free costs, like this is legit free damage. So like there's just no way that I wouldn't just max out everything. If you want, you maybe save out on the HP, but like this is like free damage. So I will 100% clean that up. As a DOT, day 2 DOT main, might I add. Day 2. So your Kafka has been playing without the attack trace for like 3 years. That's fucking crazy, bro. But okay. Oh, wow. Alright, so you're definitely getting a C, by the way. Alright, I'm just saying you're definitely getting a C for this. And then, ooh, okay. So you just hate leveling tracers, huh? Wow, okay. Okay, that's just fantastic. I'm gonna assume that you don't have enough resources for this yet. Okay, fair enough, right? So you're still building, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Ooh. That is just strange. Okay, I normally don't really care too much. Like, if you don't want to raise traders, that's fine. But you yourself literally said, you do concern myself with other teams. Bro, if this is your concern, I am concerned for your concern, bro. Because what is the definition of not being concerned then? Oh my goodness. Holy shit. I am very, very concerned for you, my man. Yeah, this is the biggest, like, craziest shit. Like, as a DOT main, not maxing out Kafka is legitimately fucking crazy. Cash, because you just hate Cassius, right? Alright, you hate Scylla. Who the fuck is Kurala? Right? Oh, wow. Okay, if you don't use RMC, I forgive you. Do you use RMC? Do you use RMC? Okay, you don't use RMC. You know what? I forgive you. Alright, no RMC, no mimes were used in Bro's endgame content clear, so that's fine. Then all the other stuff is just gonna be a little bit redundant then, right? Oh, you didn't use the free archer? Goddamn, but that is absolutely insane. So, how many points do you have left right now? I am just a little bit concerned, once again, because one thing about DOT players, right, is that DOT players, they tend to have quite a lot of pools saved up for the next DOT unit. There's like something that I've noticed with every single DOT main, because they don't really pull for other random shits anyways. So I'm guessing you did pull, you did pull Blade. But like before Blade, there's been no banners, bro, for DOT, right? Like you skipped every single elation, and then you just pulled Blade. How are we like at 0 pulls or like close to 0 pulls. Unless you E2 Cyrene. Do you? Bro, I'm so fucking confused, bro. Also, what the fuck is that Cyrene gear, bro? Oh my goodness. Bro, you lying, bro. There's no way you care about other teams. Your Remembrance team is the other team that I've invested because it has a few of my favorite characters, Evernight and Cyrene. Bro then proceeds to pull out a Cyrene with this build. Bro, are you sure about that, bro? Are you sure about it? I don't know if you really like Cyrene, but bro, I swear to fucking God, if this Evernight is good, this is gonna go to the main channel. If this is good. Okay, that's not bad. That's not that bad. I think. Okay, E1 is pretty good. E1 is pretty good. I would run the ER build. I'll run ER rope, HP sphere, speed boots, and crit damage. Personally speaking. Okay, but this is it's not that bad of a Evernight. Bro, but this is really crazy bad, bro. The problem with this Cyrene, right? It's not even about, okay, so chat, how long is this song, bro? I heard this song for like 2 hours yesterday when I was fucking playing Contingent Contract. Like, enough is enough. Okay, yeah, as I was saying, it is not the fact that you are at 200 speed. It is more so the thing is like, you don't even need it. Because you already run Von Wick. So you're at 200 effective when you play normally anyways. But in your pursuit of 200 speed, you are also sacrificing your 4-piece Diviner, which is losing quite a significant amount of damage to your entire team. So usually, right, the most common Cyrene matchups, or rather the gears that I see, is 4-piece Deliverer with 2-piece Von Wick. So they don't need 200, but they still have like pseudo 200 in battle. It's either that, or they run this 2+2 to hit 200, and then they run Amphoras inside. So you can get a little bit more damage. Okay, not a little bit more damage, but like a little bit more speed. And I guess crit rate, right? So it's like, kind of like a pick your poison kind of thing. So for this particular Cyrene, I know bro said that it is speed tuned, right? Like bro Cyrene is speed tuned, right? Cyrene is able to spin to get out on a 4th slot in my DOT team rather than simply for her damage, so keep that in mind. But I just feel that you are leaving quite a bit of damage on the table because Cyrene herself legitimately can deal a substantial amount of damage, especially more so if you're considering on E2 Cyrene. Because let's just be real, you are not zero cycling, right? There's absolutely zero chance you're zero cycling. Even if you get E2 Cyrene, I think there's no way you're zero cycling with a DOT team. Not this MOC anyways, because the fucking 500 HP debuff is just way too much. So if you do end up getting your E2 Cyrene, then her damage becomes all the more even more important. Because this shit boinks a lot more, bro. You boink 12 times more. So like you can see like those like enhanced Cyrene hits, like even for my free-to-play account, or not my free-to-play account, for my own E2 Cyrene, it can literally deal more damage than my main DPS Evernight, which is quite crazy. So I will highly recommend to fix up the speed and crit rate a lot more, at least for the Cyrene. I guess aside from that, I don't really want to comment too much on the DOT because I'm assuming you are a DOT expert, so you should be knowing what you're doing. So yeah, like attack boots on high silence for a little bit more damage, as well as attack rope. Alright, just for the maximum possible amount of damage that's fair. I am a little bit worried that your Kafka, her EHR is that low. Because we have been running a crit damage instead. I mean, granted it is 9 speed, right? Granted it is 9 speed. But surely we can afford a resin for a EHR main with a speed. Surely. Do you? Bro, where are your resources, bro? How is this even fucking... Do you... Oh my god. Bro, do you have you ever done this? Bro, you know you are like leaving this for free every month, right? You're like supposed to do this, right? Have you ever done this in your past 6 months? Because you're a day 2 player, bro. You're a day 2 HSR player. There's no way you don't do this. Like, this is like the first thing you do at the start of every single month. So, like, how long have you not been doing this? Now, there's no way you don't have enough, right, chat? Or am I being unrelatable? I feel like every single player in HSR can bare minimum get 1600 every single month. Like, where else are you gonna be spending your resins for, bro? Or rather, your stamina for? Like this should be free. It should be free +2 every month, non-stop. Right? Only, like, even with 0 refresh, even Bob is doing it, bro. So, like, I don't think this is this is a bit strange. This is very, very strange. And like, where else are you gonna be spending your resins for if you are a DOT main? You are a DOT main with like extremely questionable. Is that an Acheron S1 on M-Blade? Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. Vonweg is fine, but holy shit, bro. That is actually fucking insane, bro. I'll wait for you to farm these tracers. To be fair, right? If you are a DOT main, this is probably the only other thing you can use. Because you have to run tutorial. And you don't have the Kafka S1. So, like, what else do you even get here, essentially? I don't think there's a lot. I guess resolution could be better than this. Right? I feel like resolution is better than this. But I also honestly would rather just, like, run tutorial. Because energy is so fucking important for, like, Ezreal Ezreal Blade. But yeah, this resolution being at level 68 is super fucking weird as well. Because I'm pretty sure DOT mains have been using resolution for a long time. Because DOT is one of the only teams in the game, at least at the very start, that can stack on defense down with 4-piece prisoner. So like, the fact that your resolution is level 68 is quite crazy. So that is also another huge red flag. Sunday, oh my god. Bro, why the hell are people... Okay, like the other Sunday was Attack Boot Sunday. And now we have HB Boot Sunday, which honestly is not even that bad of a build, except that it's HB Boot Sunday with a 106 speed. I just have to assume this is like a mistake. So let's just do that. That is still really, really questionable. Okay. 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 Oh. Okay. I mean, the highest is not bad. The highest is not bad. All right. E0. E0 S0 though. Definitely would think about the S1. Then it is fine. Ooh. Oh, Barbin on the free. Barbin on the free like code. I mean, it's not that bad, but I might want to consider, oh my god, you know what? Use S5 DD on Barbin. It will give you 120% action value advance. Yeah, trust me, because I said so. Then this is gonna be, this is fine. Then this is, I already said this, so this is fine. Black Zone. Chat, is it normal for DOT units to have like no speed? So you run attack boots on everyone except for Kafka. So it's attack boots Black Swan, attack boots High Incidence, and like speed boots Kafka. You need speed. Base speed is okay. I mean, I'm not a DOT team, so like, I'm not gonna yap too much. But like, my personal DOT team, I believe, was speed boots High Incidence, attack Black Swan, and definitely speed Kafka. But that's for myself. And I don't have the High Sense code. So I guess my concern is if the speed for your DOT unit is too slow, how are you gonna successfully implant all of your debuffs when you change waves? Because that is one of like DOT's biggest issue, which is like wave change. And then if you're gonna be running sustainers, you definitely don't have enough energy because you're not running way away, right? So if you have no debuffs, no out, no nothing, then like you wait like a lot of action value just to apply like Black Swords Epiphany as well as like Heisland's like vulnerability or whatever the fuck. So I have a side speed build on Heisland's when I want to try zero cycling. I see. Okay. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Oh, waifu. Okay, this was like something else, right? Yeah, waifu. Waifu is great. Why is a waifu not white though? As the one? Bro. What are you doing, man? How do I... Oh shit, I clicked on the wrong thing. My bad, my bad. There we go. I feel like something's not adding up. Like, why do I feel like bro doesn't have this? Right? I feel like something's not adding, because you don't have 3 of the light cones and 16 of the super in poser. Do you quit during Cyrene? Bro, he didn't. His favorite character is Evan Cyrene, bro. Bro, he was low the fucking. He was low the fucking. I don't know. I feel like something is like terribly wrong with this account, but I don't know what the hell like is missing. But like, it just feels like there's not enough like hours. You know like how like if you play League, it's like 1,000 hours in League, and then you have like Mastery 500. Bro, this feels like a 200-hour account that claims to be like a day 2 player. Like, they're just not enough. Like, his XP is low, bro. They're on and off back then. Okay, ever since Kafka's Nova Flare and the release of Isolance, I'm just gonna assume that before this is like bro basically skipped like the entirety of Panacony, so he quit. Firefly was so bad it made bro quit. Right? Thank you, Firefly. You made a DOT main rage quit. But like from Kafka's Nova Flare onwards, so this is around like what 3.4, right? Okay, I guess that is like a little bit more understandable. It's a little bit more understandable, but still quite questionable. So I would kind of just treat this as like a mini Bob then. It's like his playtime is a little bit close. I would view this as like closer to a Bob's EXP level instead of like a day 2 account EXP level. So if I use Bob as a benchmark, it's not. Okay, but even if I use Bob as a benchmark. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's ice. Yeah, this is not bad, but that is just strange, isn't it? Run May or duh. Okay, I think I was like swapping gears around Run May, right? Or was this you? But you know what? If you don't play Run May, that is completely fine. It's chill. Oh, wait, this is why you have no pulls. Because you pulled E0, Ezreal, Ezreal. So you went for E0 Cyrene, and then you went for E0 Ezreal, and then you went for E0 Blade. That's why you have no pulls left. I feel like this Ezreal Blade pool is not too shabby because you can wheelchair back your Acheron if you want to use your Acheron. So at least you have like a decent-ish third team. Because if you didn't put these 2 units, what the fuck are you gonna use, bro? Bro, you have like a single global passive with... Okay, I guess his Remembrance is not bad as well, right? Okay, not bad is like... Okay. Okay, I feel like at this point your Remembrance is a pretty good cost investment. You should stick with Remembrance. Yeah, you should stick with Remembrance. This is okay. Then your Elation slot is a skip because you hate Elation. And then your rank 1 team is definitely DOT. So your third team as of this moment is essentially the M-Blade, Ezreal, Tribby. Oh my god, you skipped Tribby?
Almost time to wrap up these.
Okay, if you skip Tribby, right? How the hell do you end up pulling for D-Herda? Wait, how the hell do you end up pulling D-Herda, but you skip Tribby and you skip Anexa? Then why pull D-Herda, bro? Like, what were you gonna use her with? Are you gonna use her with like Saval or like Baby Herda plus like I don't know, Bummit or some shit? Like this is just strange, bro. D Herda Slender. Oh, he was hired by Brightwind to lower D Herda scores. Right? Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. That makes a lot more sense now. But this is genuinely. I don't think he's bricked. He just needs to make a sacrifice. And that sacrifice is essentially you have to potentially forego the entire... Okay, like I'm just speaking about this from the perspective of like you're not going to spend any more money, right? Like you should never spend money on a predatory gacha game. So that's that. If you're going to be making a sacrifice in this account from this point onwards, I don't think you should be going for E2 Cyrene. Because this is really, really expensive. Considering you have, what, 8 pools, right? You have 8 pools. You came back for Enforced Pool on left. I see. Yeah, but you have 8 pools as of this moment because you just put Asheville and you just put Emblade. So now if you're going to be putting for Cyrene, that's another like 2 more costs, which potentially could run you up like $400 to $500 that you can actually spend on Twitch.tv for MrPokke by dropping 100 subs. I think that's like way better of expenditure than spending on E2 Cyrene. That's just my personal preference. But I would say like another way of like going about a more like wise cost maxing way is to try to play into your wheelchair that you already put. That is basically Blade Asheville. I think these 2 pools here is a pretty good pool. While you lack the Trippy to bind them as the true wheelchair alongside Hyacinth, it's okay. Because I personally feel that if they have another main DPS that can stick them right here, they will replace the Trippy slot anyways. So it's okay. Alright, so Team 1 being your Remembrance with Cyrene, Team 2 being DOT, and then this should most likely be your Team 3. Then whoever that DPS is gonna be, you stick them up in there. Alright. I feel that your Remembrance don't need an E2 Cyrene unless you are putting E2 Cyrene purely only for DOT. Like you mentioned in your note right here, right? You want to put DOT or rather put E2 Cyrene to 0 cycle with DOT. So if that is your objective to chase 0 cycles, okay, then it is what it is. You just spend the money, right? But if you don't want to do that and you want to be like a little bit like less heavy on the spendings and then you can drop like a bunch of subs, then you can just forego E2 Cyrene, stick with the main DPS alongside Ash as well as Blade. Then you can save up the rest of the pools to see if they either add another DOT vertical investment, be it in the forms of like a brand new DOT unit, or maybe you can just stay for version 5. Because if you are gonna be using, okay, think about it, right? Using a Cyrene as the glue for your 0 cycle, what if you just use 4 DOT units? Right? Then you wouldn't need your E2 Cyrene anymore. Then E0 Cyrene alongside with your Casterus and your E1 Ebonite, I feel like that is still like completely viable. And I think 4 DOT units will probably have like even higher damage ceilings than 3 DOT plus a Cyrene. And that's just for like +1 cost at E0 at 0, right? So that is the way I would go about planning my pools in the future. Oh my god, bro. DOT sustain, bro. And no, it is not Hue Hue. A real... Wait, you don't even have Hue Hue. Okay, bro. Which DOT main doesn't have a Hue Hue, bro? But I'm pretty sure every single fucking DOT main in existence has used a Hue Hue. Because she was literally marketed to be the DOT sustain. Right? Nah, that's crazy, bro. Okay, like, I mean, at this point, it's fine. You shouldn't redeem a free Hue Hue at this point. It's okay. Then, if they do release, like, a DOT sustain, I think that would be, like, super hella good. Alright, then you can just kind of wait and see if that's gonna happen. Yeah, bro. Like, imagine if they had Nova Flare, like, Jiao Qiu to be a DOT sustain. Oh, that would be go crazy, bro. I would say, unfortunately, as of this moment right now, I mean, 4 cycle is still pretty good considering that bro literally don't invest in his tracers that much. Right, 70k. And he got the 3 stars for Star Wars mode, right? Wait, Pure Fiction is in 3 hours, chat. I wish you all the best, bro. That would be super interesting to see, right? Pure Fiction with DOT plus Castervis plus Azure and Blade. I think you should be fine because you didn't even use your Azure and Blade here, so they should just wheelchair a third team as well. But with that being out of the way, because you do not invest in tracers, I cannot believe this, but I have to give you the same rating as Sarah, bro. I'm a huge believer in tracers. So if you don't level tracers, it's like one of the biggest fucking sins that you're gonna be able to commit in my account review like this. So with that out of the way, hopefully my pony advice as well as our general tips has been helpful. If you want your account reviews, exclamation review, if you really need me to cook that shit up, or just join our Discord and you can hop on over to HSR Help. Word of the day is gonna be DOT main. Join Twitch, join Discord, use code Pokke. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. Mods, help me get their timestamp. Mr. DOT main, thank you so much for this very nice little account review. Hope you eventually max out your tracers, right? Thank you. Same grade as me when your tracers are maxed. Okay, Sarah, show me your account doing a 3-star anomaly arbitration king. Is it gonna happen? With your E0 Aggron? Or like, deal? No, you have to use E0 Aggron. You literally can only use E0 Aggron. You will send it to me tomorrow with a E0 Aggron. Okay, if you use an E0 Aggron and you get yourself a, not 0 cycle by the way, 0 cycle is crazy, a 3-star with E0 Aggron, bro, I will revoke that B-. How about that? I feel like that is a W deal, bro. I feel like as essentially... Oh, wait, hold up. Yo, MrPokke, just want to say thank you for the review. You are the GOAT. Much love, Hail Pokke. You are absolutely welcome, favorite guy. That is very kind of you. Yeah, but as I was saying, I feel like that is not too much of an ask, bro. If you do it with a E0 facial... I am honestly pretty sure there's not a single E0 facial 0 cycles. But E0 facial 3 stars. Hold up. Okay. Why is the music like this, bro? Huh? How? NLE on the right? What do you mean NLE on the right? Oh! Oh, this is bright. Eh? Ah. Whoa, this thing's 0 cycled. Holy. 0 cycle with E0 Aggron, E2 Blade, E2 Hyacinth, and E0 Azrael. Oh, that is insane though. Wait, this is a 6 cost 0 cycle E0 Aggron. Oh, that shit is silly good though. That is silly good. Oh, that is silly good. Wait, what about facial? What about facial? Wait, clear. Chat, with that, we are going to be coming to the end of today's stream. Thank you guys so much for coming because I am a little bit sad now. But like, I'm not even that sad because like at the end of the day, you know why? Bro, Scarab Bears was built for facial, guys. Can we like just stop lying? This boss is literally built for, not built for facial, it was built for Aggron, right? Every single bug that dies is 1 debuff, right? What the fuck is facial gonna do? So I'll look forward to the next anomaly if facial gets a shield buff, which actually might happen if you think about it. Like imagine if Himiko Nova has like a shit ton of additional attacks. then maybe Facial can get a little bit more about. But thank you guys so much for coming and our quick little course lecture as well as the account reviews. I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully for a earlier time as well, because today was a little bit late since I was doing the all-stream video. I will be doing another all-stream video on the cooking for every single HSR formula so I can crank out more content for you guys. If you click this, you can sell all non-island clears. Why is your thingy so different from mine? Okay. But yeah, with that out of the way, join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join our whatever the hell you want to join. Smash that subscribe button and like button if you enjoyed the stream. And I will see you guys using code Pokke for 10% off gamer subs tomorrow, right? Alright, good night, guys. Good night, right? 4 p.m. is alright, Pure Vision tomorrow. 4 p.m. stream tomorrow for Pure Vision, right? 4 p.m. stream tomorrow for Pure Vision. I love Slot Fiction. Thank you.